Hey, Victory. 1 second here. Okay. Now, getting settled in this spot. We did some rearranging of the environment here. You know, since we're going to be moving and stuff, we staged the house a little bit. And so the office got moved around. My wife's computer is actually this computer right here. So if she's ever like sitting in the background, that would be why. But yeah, so basically same spot. I've just been moved over about 2 feet. And then my wife took over this desk, because we took out the desk that she was at. I had that other like L thing over here, but not anymore. And now wife's sitting at that. Well, I guess it is still there, but wife's there. This one's gone. Trying to open it up, make it look more inviting to anyone that might be looking at the house in hopefully soon. I'll grab this too. All right, what was I doing? Thank you. Great. Good to see you. Fantastic. All right. Oh, inspection system. But where were we on the inspection system? Bull. Thanks, Barktick. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you. I also got a 2020 gift. Whatever this is. I don't know what. Sure. I got a little gift. 2020 gift that should really just be poop. That's poop in hands emoji. All right, let's do this real quick and see where I was at. Been a minute. I was working on my little hyper casual over the weekend, so that's where most of my time went. It's almost done. All right, so go ahead and turn all the lights on in there. Oh yeah, I was working on darkness in here just because that was something that I wanted to do. Where's the... There it is. Where's my... Oh, whoopsies. Okay, yeah, the monitors are different now. Ah, poop nuggets. Crud. Alright, hold on, get Wacom here, and it'll become monitor 3? I think? No. 2? 2. Done. 2. There we go. All right, we got it. Okay. Anyway, hopefully the hyper casual game will be out real soon. I have 93 of 100 levels, I think, something like that. So I just need to finish those up and then do minor polish. I really don't want to throw tons and tons of time into it. I just want to make that happen and get it out. Like looking at the other, like I want to make like, there's spots for certain like promo material and videos and stuff, and I'll do that, but looking at the other hyper casual games on the stores, like they don't have those things and they do just fine. So it's like, since it isn't my focus and this game's my focus, it seems like, you know, I should do what I can and do what I should, but at the same time, I'm not gonna like throw my entire life into it. Just something fun to do. All right, so you can look at inappropriate stuff on that monitor. The other, yeah, middle one and left one are no-nos. Wife sits behind me now. As I was explaining just scant moments ago, and we'll probably mention again, I'm sure. We, you know, moving eventually, selling the house eventually, and part of that involves staging the house so that people can envision the house as more of their space, which means getting a lot of our like sort of personalized setup removed. So we rearranged the master bedroom. We came into the office here and basically removed my wife's desk that was to the right of me, moved my desk over by about 2 feet, and now she's sitting at that empty desk that used to have the TV on it and stuff to my left. So she sits at that now, and now this area, this side of the office is a lot more open. We have some chairs there and stuff. It's just something to make people not feel like they're walking into our mission control and rather walking into a home office, you know? All right, so if I take this body to the table, okay, now I can inspect things. And then there's that. So we can grab, why can't I click any of these things? Found a sphere. There you go, found a strange cube. All right, what's up, comms? So I think what I need to do, let's go a little more granular on this. Inspection system, record to clipboard, and then what's the other one? Oh, inspection, randomize markings. Like Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. I don't even know. I'll get to look up who that is. I mean, I know Jimmy Neutron. I know the character. I just have to. Jimmy Neutron. You son of a bitch. I hate you. I hate you so much, Bartek. Thanks for the resub. Does look just like me. Looks an awful, it's uncanny, really. Yeah, I see it. Anyway. All right, so I need to, in the inspection system, I need to randomize these markings so that they don't just, right now they step through the possible locations in the array. They just start from 0 and work their way down. And if instead I want the markings to be like, you know, on their foot or something, like I need to choose those at random. And then from those markings, I need to save those. So, man, I'm going to have to do quite a bit there. How are these gonna work? Because also for the recording, like I get the... Oh yeah, that's right, I had set up that JSON file with the ID. I basically just put that on whatever location on the board. Okay, so that means I also need to do the clipboard system, so that needs to actually come before... Clipboard, pages, page changing. There we go. So we need to make that happen too. And the clipboard page changing is like when I'm Here, it'll be my checklist. When I interact with something like this, it'll be my returning the table or the body to cold storage and these options, that sort of thing. And then inspection would be like if I do want to bring that up, I guess I can bring the clipboard up here or something. Maybe, let's see, I was messing with it. Oh, but it's not there anymore. Boo. Okay. Okay, well, either way, that should be pretty simple, but I need to get that first so that I can go a little further in this. So clipboard. It's a little weird going through here. I think it's a prefab though, so I can go ahead and work in the prefab. Oops, left hand, my bad. Oh, it's not. I mean, I guess, where else do I have other, like, prefabs? Oh, options panel. Upgen, which doesn't actually do anything useful. We got items there. I guess I could just throw it in regular prefabs. Kind of a weird spot for it, but it'll be fine. Where's it? Oh. Okay. There. I should be able to just... There. There. Now I should be able to just work in this. Because it's not going to change in game. Yeah, like the orientation didn't change. I can go ahead and turn it off here. And now that's not specific to the clipboard. But now I can go to here and there we go. All right. So this is just the paper. So I'll need this to... Oh, cool. I already put that under there. Excellent. So we'll have this one be... Oops. No. Cold storage. This one will be... He's not wrong, comms. It was close. Cold storage full. Next is inspection. We're gonna rename this. This is gonna be body movement, and then inspection, and then what was the other one? Oh, checklist. Checklist. So we turn that off, and then next would be like Text Mesh Pro. This will be interesting because I need to like, I need to take the same information. I basically need to create this entire thing. Boo. Twice. Because you're going to interact with it. I mean, maybe not. Maybe if I just have it be like you identify them and I do like a writing down sound, you know, a little thing that's like recorded the clipboard, you know. And then when you go over the computer, it opens it up. Because there's a few things here. I mean, I could set it up for... Basically, I could set it up on the computer, and then from there, let me go over to it. Ooh, where am I? Over here. In-game UI. I've got the computer right here. So let's come up. And I need to have like a render to show up on this. That looks more like the clipboard. So here's the clipboard, there's the paper. Name. Like I could set up this whole thing. Self-defined special eggnog. Ooh. Already? What time is it? Taking a break after that game jam, huh? What kind of question is that, Stumpy? No, it's just you know, like the look of them. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't played in a very long time because I've just been basically swimming and work. So, how did the whole game jam go? I didn't get to see. I tried to find, like, did you not stream the latter end of it or something? Because I tried to find your stream, but I mean, I may have just been unlucky in my timing to watch the last stretch. Hey, Slimbo. Oh, good. Thought I might be live. Was it the Discord notification that tipped you off? Yeah, Stumpy, it's just, I mean, I'm, you know, it's the same answer you usually give about them is like, I'm, you know, my focus is trying to make money making games. And until that is a predictable and solid path, I can't really throw a lot of time at other things. Because it does take a lot of time, right? If you're going to do a little, like, improvement session, like actually put in time, for me at least, it takes time. On a Discord, you were in there and said you were never leaving, and then, God, dude, you gotta get yourself crooked, get your priorities straight. In fact, you can... What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's all. That's today.
Yeah. That's right now. That's live.
What? No, this Nevada GOP electors vote for Trump.
They've only got 6.
But those are, I mean, those are the GOP, like, that's not the actual, like...
Oh, that's only theirs?
Yeah, right? That's not the actual...
I don't know. It said 6. They have 6. Dude, all these people are like, they're doing it. Blah, blah.
Wow, if that... It wouldn't matter who it was. If that is what's happening and they're going against the actual votes of the American people, that's bad. I don't know. Oh, good, Divine. We need somebody. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? So Nevada's voting for Trump even though he didn't win?
They can't do that.
Well, they can.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know they
That's why it's an awful system. I can't believe there are people so happy for this. There are people cheering for this. Oh my god.
Thank you, Jesus.
Oh my god. If that's the case, then our country's not a democracy anymore. We're dead. It doesn't matter who the candidate is. It doesn't matter who won or lost. It's going against what the people voted for, and that's disgusting. Wow. Look at these slimy clocks. Ugh. Sorry, everyone. That's upsetting. That can't be true. That can't be what's happening. People acting like they're like cheering like this is what America's about. Oh my god. Oh. Uh-huh.
If they do that, if they seriously try to say that he won, like other states do that too. If there's gonna be a civil war.
Well, no, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. It's just not our voting system then. If we just have a king, then we just go with whatever we want. It can't be it. That can't be what's happening. Dark ball. Yeah, well, it feels that way. Like I said, it doesn't matter who it is. If it's not who the people voted for and they just choose whoever they want, I mean, it's messed up that that's how our system is built. I mean, we've known it's the wrong way to do it for a long time. It just happens to work out with what the people vote for, but I gotta focus up. That's okay, my brain's just ruined for the day. I really hope that's not what's happening. Anyway. So let's see, we'll be recording the name. These won't be things to click anymore. So this will have to be, call it input name. Man, I really wish you hadn't showed me that. It's alright. I mean, it could be that it could be that it's just the GOP's casting their part of the vote. I don't know. What are you missing, Devon? Oh, my wife just had some thing up on her monitor, some live news coverage that apparently, you know, it's unclear, but it looks like the way it's presented and the way it's being shown, that's all I'm saying, is it looks like Nevada is saying they're voting for Trump regardless. But that says 2 hours ago it casually. This is confusing.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're showing then, because it could just be, like I was saying, it could just be the GOP leaders. What?
The GOP pick their own electoral people and then are trying to claim that those are their electors.
Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. Technically, if we just went with whoever the people voted for, we would be no different than Greece. Okay. Is there a problem with that? I mean, I guess Greece is...
Are you talking about historic Greece?
I don't know. Modern day or historic? I don't know. I mean, the idea, it's just the idea of a state voting for someone, historical Greece democracy. The idea of a state voting for someone and then the state saying, nah, is, I mean, I don't know. You can piss and moan any direction you want. I don't know. That's just, I just don't believe that that's how that should be handled. I've never believed that that's how it should be handled. Do I have a better alternative? No, I cannot come up with one on the spot as a game developer streaming on Twitch, but it's not just whoever the hell you want. Ugh, God. I hope not. I'm just it'd be disgusting. Who knows? It could be yet another one of those, you know, ham-fisted attempts to at legitimacy, but I have no idea. Left aligned. So set these things up. Let's see. I guess it doesn't need to be pretty or anything. It just needs to be the things I can click and all that. And then let's see. What? No, give me the text itself. There we go. Sure, I can go with this. Sure, Stumpy, whatever. I don't even care anymore. It's all a bunch of bullshit. I'm just not pleased. Alright,
What?
I'm sick and tired of hearing reasons why it's okay or accepted to ignore people that
Okay, so
want the country.
has different electors depending on who wins the election. So
Ah.
the Democratic electors completely divided
Of
in
course.
the system.
Mhm.
The GOP electors are saying they don't recognize that because they're saying Trump won the state, so they put in their votes, even though their votes don't actually,
Oh, their votes don't matter. Okay,
because they
so it is a
really is their pretending
a
vote
sloppy
is
mode of defiance. Ugh.
Yeah.
For all the like, oh my god, everyone just needs to get over it that happened in 2016. This is insanity, but whatever. I don't even want to think about it anymore. I'm done. I have more important things to do. Negative 130. 130. Anyway, Divine, did you say how the game jam went? We were on Cloth Sim. Awesome. Dude, well, I didn't know there was an upload. Oh wait, what? There was an upload limit? Sorry, I'm trying to read back through this stuff. Wait, so you didn't even get to put your entry in because it was too large a file or something? What? Oh, yeah, there's a 1 gig limit. I mean, you can contact them for larger depot size, but they probably wouldn't have gotten back to you in time anyway. So you just didn't even get to enter? That's shitty. That's super shitty. Well, it's that attitude that it doesn't matter in the big picture that keeps it not mattering in the big picture. I feel like that's the easy way out. I'm not saying that it's not anything directed specifically at you. It's just, yeah. That's the easiest way to be like, whatever. But I mean, at this point, that's what I'm saying too, because I don't even want to bother with the mental load. It's been exhausting enough of a year. There's a program called Butler. Yes. Oh, I don't know if we can get around it. It's just the backend for uploading your builds. It's just a fast way to do it. It doesn't get around the limit. It's just that, like I said, it's an easy way to patch your stuff. I guess it does only check for file changes, so you can kind of skim that limit a little easier. But I just contacted them and they gave me 4 gigabytes instead of 1 when I wanted to put our secret below back up. I have heard Nickelodeon. So a 2000 like a Nickelodeon game show. Oh, just the shows in general. All right, so we got name, input name. And then I'm gonna have all the different locations, and this is gonna be, I'm gonna need an image that's gonna be for like the body, I guess. And this will have to be what? 300 by 128. Maybe 26. Because this is gonna need to be smaller. Oh, it's a horror game. No, because it's not gonna. My understanding is it's not going to expand your patch size. Like it's not going to allow for that. It's just that if you have, say you have a game that's. This is what I ran into with our Secret Below, and I didn't use Butler yet. Say you have a 1 gigabyte game, and you want to put a patch up. So you want to basically replace a file with your current file that you're trying to put up. I guess there's not enough room to like make the switch, so it won't let you. It's just a weird thing, but if you use Butler, it'll only look at the files that have changed and we'll just replace those. So it's like there's no like two people trying to go through an open door, right? It's just like it'll take just what it needs and that's it. So it's a little easier, but it's not gonna like let you have more space. You have to contact itch for more space. Butler is the back end for it's just, yeah, kind of it's like a Git repository basically for itch. It's like how itch handles games. If you're not doing like just putting up a zip file, you just put your build folder there and use Butler and it'll detect differences and upload them, and that's it. And it'll put it in the little storage area for your game that people will download. So let's see, we got name, we're gonna need all sorts of things. Age, input, age, what were the other things? There was name, age, and then there's gonna be age. So then I have to finish the game beforehand. Contact itch to submit the game. That's why I don't do jams only. I mean, you just have to keep your game small, which is tough. I mean, you can contact itch beforehand and be like, I'm making a game and I'm gonna need more space. I don't know how they'll react. I mean, especially if it's a game jam, I'm not exactly sure how they treat that space. And she didn't have any sort of like alternative, like put it on Dropbox or something. Like I feel like that would be an acceptable alternative. It seems kind of weird to not have a backup plan like that, but I mean, it's not like it was an itch sponsored thing, right? Hey, all right, that's awesome. I have a prototype, a demo, and a project. Yeah. You have a bunch of things that aren't out yet. You're a real developer now. I agree. Let's see. So we got head markings, shoulder marking, markings, L. Shoulder markings, L. I cannot type. Let's see, their left is gonna be over here. Over here. Shoulder markings are. That's going to be hand markings, L, hand markings R, And then these two are going to go down to here. And that's going to be leg markings L. Leg markings R. Okay. Zero. Okay, and this is going to be our body image. Okay, and I can move this whole thing down to like here. I mean, I guess I have more space for stuff. I have a lot more room for activities here. So I'm going to put this stuff is going to come down here because the clipboard thing is going to be, where are you? It's going to be an actual header on top here. Clipboard header. That's what we'll call it, even though it's, yeah. Width 800. Nope, that's not the size of this. Okay, 100. Height, I don't know, 100. It's just gonna be a little alpha clip for holding the clipboard. It's gonna be meant to look like the clipboard in the real game. Which means it's actually gonna need two, because there's gonna be the one that goes a little behind the page. Or no, I built it to, no, we're good. That's fine. Yeah, I built it that way on purpose with the in-world stuff. All right, so we get our name, age, this can come over. There'll be the actual like header stuff, the like Riverfield's Mortuary and everything will be on there. Is there anything else I would want on here? Because there will be like little boxes that it's gonna have like the tag of like it's the shoulder, it's this, it's that, whatever, and then whatever you find will automatically get filled out in this box that says, you know, head markings. It'll become whatever text I have there, and then you'll click that, click in data entry, and it'll add all those things. Oh, which means I need to rename those things to say the appropriate things. It's like name, and then in the computer it's like name com or something, and then yeah, if I go to data entry, I've got name button, com name, here we go. Yeah, and so that would just become regular old name. Wrong question, I'm a pro builder, and yes, I use Maya, but how do you get the door hole just right so the player can fit inside? How to get the right dimensions? I mean, I don't use Pro Builder, so I really don't know, but hey, Scrub, what's up? But I'm assuming you can enter in numeric values, and at that point, you're gonna go 1:2 is gonna be the scale, because it's in meters. Usually is the default for units and things. So you'd have a 1 meter by 2 meter opening, but whatever you make your player controller is also going to be part of that, right? 1.8 meters is usually the default height for a player character. And by 1 meter, I actually go by 0.5 just because it makes a smaller capsule that when combined with the collision in the world feels a little more appropriate, and you can fit through a lot more stuff. But you can change that to whatever size you want, the character controller. So it's kind of working on multiple levels. Either what size is your character controller, what size do you want the opening to be? That's, you know, but usually if you're trying to make something to scale, your character is going to be about 1.8, and your opening is going to be about 2x1 meters. Or 1:2, however you want to look at it. I don't know. So let's see. We have com name, which means the input name you're actually going to click is going to be just name, and this is going to have to be label, age label, and this is just going to be age, and I'll have com age. That's going to be body. I'm going to have to type what they are. Image. And then head markings will be, yeah. I guess I could just do it like that. Head markings. And then the other ones will be the same, but they'll be calm. So these are buttons. I don't really need that to be anything. I mean, I guess if I wanted to like highlight, I would do the same sort of thing. Yeah. Okay. And I'll just make it look like it's an empty thing. You know, an empty thing. Now let's go ahead and turn on data entry as well. So here it is in all of its beautiful grossness. There you go. So we've got our button here, which means I got name, I'm gonna have age, and then we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I'm gonna do age button. Com age. So this is where I need to make sure the names of this right here and here match up, and there's just com in front of it. This age button, and then I'll move these around and I'll just redo them. Markings, and this will be, I don't know, 300 by what, 200, 128. Sure, I don't know. Make it width 400, height 200. That seems pretty good. And then for the text inside, we'll go ahead and make it upper left. Cool. But the top is gonna have 12 padding as well. Actually, I'll do 6. 6, 6, 6 there. So it's got a little bit of padding. Ooh. So this is actually just a button. It's just a big old button that you're gonna press. But that'll give you something. Let's see. Do I want to have like an image for the body as well there? I mean, I might as well. It'd be good to have it correspond. So that way. Yeah, I'll do that. Body image. I'll make this like a black and white with a clear background or black outline image of like a body. And then, yeah, I guess I could keep this the same size. Maybe I'll make it a little bit larger. 6, yeah. So if I do, quick maths. Like 192 by 320. Something a little bit larger. Nothing crazy, but a little bit larger. Maybe 352. I'll rework it with whatever works for the actual image that I come up with. But this will be a picture of a body. Trust me. And I mean, I suppose I think of how I want this to be. Age button is gonna be age. Name, age, this would be name, oh wait, what is this? What I have? Oh, clothes. That's clothes. Clothes. Go ahead and make that different color just so it's obvious. I don't have to think. I don't want to think. I think I've made that abundantly clear. There you go. Cool. So how do I want to position this? Let's see. I could do the same sort of thing, I guess, where I've got like the head marking section here. I did like that. Maybe make this a little bit smaller. So it's like 350 and 180, 150. Oh, cool. Mm-hmm. So there's our 3 dealy-dallies for one side. And then we've got the markings, which will go, I guess, just up here. And then the other markings. And then this will just go in the middle. A little small, huh? This could definitely stand to be a little bit smaller, because I don't want it to be like in the space on the left here. So let's take the markings and this markings and be like, I don't know, 200, 250, 256. So that's a nice size. Yeah. 256 by 128. Why not? Sounds good. 1, 2, 3. And then boop, boop. Goes up. Boop, boop. Goes up. Then we take our image. Where are you? There we go. Hey, Divine, you should really, you should contact Itch anyway and try to get an okay for space, so that you can put your prototype up there. I think it's important to. I mean, even if it's not in time for the jam, right? It's like it's still something that you can share with people. You can be like, "Hey, go to Itch and download this puppy," you know. I don't recall any sort of repetitive spam message. I think you're okay. The other thing I could do is just nix the image on this and keep this very like plain. You're just entering in stuff, you know? Yeah, that way it's a little bit more, it's less like you're just matching this with this and this with this and this with this. It's like you're actually going to have to hunt for it. Oh, no, I did not see that. I saw nothing like that. I actually think that would be cool to do. Okay. So instead what we'll do is take, I mean, obviously none of this is like a final idea. It's just kind of like, I want to figure out, let's see, width, 600, height, 128. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to fit all that. Ah, poop nuggets. Okay, so I have to. Yeah. Putting the prototype up and getting that connection with Itch to like get the larger repo space to put it up there will get you familiarized with how long it takes to do those things. So when you get Recharge Royale ready to go, you know what to anticipate, right? Like you'll know, okay, this is gonna take me like 3 days to hear back from Itch. So I need to have this up or try to put it up in 3 days, and then, or 3 days before, and get in touch with Itch and tell them I need the space if you know you're gonna need it, right? Okay, maybe I could get by with half this size. Some smaller text in all of it. 1, 2, 3. Ah, gross. I'll rename these things. Then I'll be done. Very close, though. I'm just trying to imagine like how this would look. Well, here, let's do this real quick. Let's take a trip into Photoshop. Not even. We can just do a clippies here and sketch over, just something to draw over this and kind of get an idea. So, if I want to be like, Legion pen. Right. Okay. So we got our name, age. I could instead have like name and age like here, and then have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of them, unfortunately. It's like that maybe. But that doesn't feel very like, it needs to feel very like Windows 95 Windows Form software, right? So what I could do, let's see, is if I instead had name and age at the top like that, if there was any other information type thing, I would have tabs up here for the bodies that were done that day, whatever's gonna, yeah, and so there'd be 3 entries. Rid of that. Well, what other information would I record? I suppose I would have like an embalming complete kind of thing. Could have like an embalming complete. And then I could do like, are they being cremated or not, I guess? That'd be like markings, boop, whoop. And then contained in this box would be like marking 1, marking 2, and then it would be like, because it could be there. I just keep this. It's like markings continued. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, it sucks that like. And I could do all the markings here. Be like markings. My handwriting's not normally this bad. I'm just going really fast. It's this bad normally. So could I have those 6, and then I guess I could just have it start down here. I could keep this section all together. Be like, okay, it's the marking section of the form. Let me look up some reference here of like old Windows forms. Ooh, I kind of like the look of this actually. This stuff right here. This really old, like white on white. I mean, there's something for this stuff too, right? This kind of look with that. I should definitely have a desktop like tiling background image. Old school WinRAR. Let's see. The sort of beveled look. I could do a frame like that pretty easily. Though I did a long time ago. I got like a Windows 95 themed like kind of UI iOS kit off the asset store. I wonder how that would look. I wonder how that looks. Either way, I like this and this. Okay, let's use this. Let's keep this up as some reference here, and we'll do like maybe this is why I should be in Photoshop. Being able to select a color real quick and color things out and all that. Pretty easy compared to this junk. But Photoshop's not open, so yeah, screw it. Here, here's what I'll do. I should definitely do the night shift stuff, like the special password locked stuff. Like I should definitely do it in that old like black on white Netscape Navigator looking shit. This right here, that's what this should. It should definitely look like this. And if there's any images, I'll do like the old stipply like photo filter on it, so it looks like super old graphics, nice and creepy. It's just supposed to, like, it's not like a web browser or anything. It's just like it's like a database. So it would just be like your basic, like, this is the information. There's not going to be anything like, you know, flashy. It's not like I said, it's not like a web browser or anything. Okay. Okay. There, easy. Now that we've opened a Photoshop, this will now become easy. All right, so I think what's gonna happen. Oh, where's the reference that I had up? Where'd it go? Oh, why nay? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. The open source app Pencil is a UI designer app that has some common tools and various. No, I don't want to get into a whole, like, this is really bare bones. There's nothing, it's not like a full operating system kind of thing. It's just like, it's not like there are drop downs and then radio buttons and things to interact with and everything. It's literally just like you're just clicking on things. So, and maybe scrolling, right? And that's all built into the UI in Unity. So it's just like, I just need to sketch something out. But yeah. So let's see. If I did like, under here's 1, 2, 3. So these are like the files for the day out of the 3 bodies that you got to deal with. We'll do like the name. We'll come up with we'll come up with a name for what each file would be. Something like that. And then I'd have the whoop frame type thing here. Be like that, I guess. Okay, so obviously we'll relocate that. That's our X to get out. And then do I want the body thing like that? Doesn't really matter. We're gonna say this is name, age, maybe like that, and then I could do straight up like same kind of thing, or it's just a weird like box like this for 7. Something in there, and then there'd be like a submit when you're done filling it out. I don't know what would be up in here though. This would be like marking. Something in there. And then this would all be that sort of like beveled framework. It's all gross, old. And so there's our different locations on the body that we would have recorded information. I don't know what could go in here. I could stretch the whole thing out and just... There isn't really a lot of choice, I guess, when I'm trying to do something really old like this. Like, I could just be like, okay, this is... that, and then I would go to like there. Has anyone been playing Cyberpunk? Obviously I haven't been playing anything, but I've been hearing mixed things, which is weird. I mean, I guess not everyone hyped the shit out of it, but it's like, I guess pretty buggy, especially on like previous gen consoles. We've been watching people play it. That's the world I'm in. No, that's not what I can't do that. I don't make enough money to take time off. Like that's the thing. I'll be taking time off, you know, Christmas or whatever. It'll be fine. Maybe a hot take, but I'm not impressed. I mean, it's like visually it looks pretty awesome. I mean, I saw like a sequence where he's getting like a new eye implant in, and it's like he sits down on the thing, and there's all the machinery and stuff going on, and like that. All the scripted events seem pretty nice, but it seems to me, just from a dumb person's outside perspective, that it's like they spent 1,000,000 years making this crazy environment and then didn't populate it a whole lot. Like they did, but it's like, you know, it's basically like fancy loading screen between events. Yeah. Well, I mean, part of the reason why I don't have time, if you could look at it as, I'm not going to have time for anything else, that means you value other things over game development, right? And that's fine. I have things I value over game development, but it's basically my family. Other than that, I just really enjoy game development. That's the thing. Like, people that see it as like, it's work, and I can get tired of it for sure, but I mean, I really enjoy doing it, which is why I think about it all the time, is why I'm always working on something. It's like, yeah, you know, at some point if I start making money off of my work, I'll be able to take things a little bit slower. But it's like, at the same time, I'm just the type of person that always needs to be doing something, and I prefer things that feel productive over things that feel non-productive, right? Now there's a bit of a that's a bit of a weakness in some cases, because I should play some things and have experience with some things so that I am not just working in a vacuum. That's important to do, but it's not important. Like, I'm not like, oh my God, I just need to take a break. It's like, I don't really ever feel like that. I just don't ever feel like I need to stop doing this because I hate it. It's like, no, there are things I get burnt out on. I do want to take breaks sometimes, but I'm never like I wish I was doing something else, you know? Well, Slimbo, that's the thing though, right? Like, yeah, I don't have a lot of money coming in from games, but if I'm not actively working on trying to make my games and make them better and throw out a better product for people to buy, what am I doing? I'm just doing nothing. And it's like, okay, yes, there is value in relaxing, there's value in playing games and everything, and I could stand to do some more of that, but that's just not the point that I'm at right now. The point that I'm at right now is trying to build something, and you don't do that by taking breaks. Divine gets it. Scamp on, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they used a lot of flat color stuff, I think, because they were, you know, defining materials with physically based rendering stuff. But then if you look at any of, like, whenever the graphics are dumbed down at all, that makes it look really bad, right? It's just the way things are authored, you know? If I had to make an assumption anyway, it's just the way things are authored. Because if you're creating things that are all based on real life materials, I mean, nothing actually has texture painted into it, right? Everything is its own color because it's its own material and has its own material qualities. And so it's like, if you were to make a video of just like a white wall, it would just be white, and then the materials and the normal map for like depth and everything would be what gives it its actual information that feels like a white painted wall. And but if you then dumb those graphics down so that certain lighting is stripped away or certain materials aren't red anymore, it's just going to look flat. And that's, I mean, you know, the white wall example is not great because of course that's going to look flat anywhere, but you know, it's one of the weird things about the new way of doing things, where you're doing a ton of masking with a bunch of different material types and everything. It can look amazing when it's all being rendered properly, but when it's not being rendered properly, then it can just look like butt. Because there's no information painted in, nor should it be for that work process. It's just weird. Anyway, I guess this is the best way to go, is to just do grid style like this for filling out a form, and then I could have a submit. Brick wall's a good example, yeah. It's just, you can't dumb it down, right? Like, if there's a lot of stuff in my games that it's just the PBR workflow, where it's like, if you dumbed I don't let you do it because of my games work within a certain range, and it's like, if I let you do that, it's kind of a weird thing on CD Projekt Red's shoulders then, that they were just like, yeah, just go ahead and let it get super dumbed down, because even though we didn't author it for that and it'll look terrible, we'll let people run the game. And it's like, I don't know, part of their whole pitch is how the game looks, and yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm just one guy. Body 1, body 2, body 3. So this sort of thing, I guess we're gonna have this form. I don't know what else I would do. They show letter today? No, I mean, usually the graphics are what get people hyped, and the gameplay is what keeps people playing, right? And so it's kind of like nowadays we've sort of broken those barriers down a bit. I would credit Minecraft with a lot of that. But I mean, obviously indie in general with pixel art and all that sort of stuff, like that realm has really made people sort of, I would say more than they used to anyway, be accepting of varying quality, because it's not good quality is always going to look good no matter what it is, right? Yeah, Minecraft is blocky and simplistic, but it doesn't look like sloppy, blocky, and simplistic. It looks like that's the way that game needs to function, because that's the way that game is, right? And it's the same for just about anything. Like, you can tell when a pixel art game has a lot of detail and when it's just sloppy, right? You look at Undertale. Like, it's very simple, but you can tell that the style is defined, everything is cohesive, and it looks like it was done skillfully across the board to make that game, right? And then there are other games that just look like lazy pixel art, and yeah. Undertale, Sonic, Mario, literally have to, yeah. You're right. Dear gamers, first of all, we would like to start by apologizing for not showing the game on base last gen consoles before it premiered, and not allowing you to make more informed decision about your purchase. That's not kind of a non-apology. We're sorry we didn't show you the thing we sold you, and that you made a bad purchase based on that. Allowing you to not make a more informed decision. That's a very nice way of saying we didn't want to show you it looked like butt. We should have paid more attention to making it play better on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. You should have paid more attention to it. You sold it to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One users. Hell yeah, you should have paid more attention to it. Yeah, basically. Sorry your computer sucks. Second, we will fix bugs and crashes and improve overall experience. The first round of updates has just been released. The next one is coming within the next 7 days. Great, so they're crunching again, I guarantee. Expect more, as we will update frequently whenever new improvements are ready. Of course, maybe not. Maybe they just are like, you know what? We're launched, and this is the same shit I've been talking about. 8 million people pre-ordered this game. 8 million people. Guaranteed, a lot of those people, the same people saying, why do we keep pre-ordering shit? Why do we keep encouraging this behavior? And yet here we are getting pre-orders again and getting a game that's not done again, even though, like, they pushed back 1 million times, right? They pushed back a bunch, and everybody was always like, oh, okay, whatever. But I don't know. I guess they couldn't push back enough to fix missing game. I don't know. Wasn't there supposed to be like 3 different stories you could go down? That was going to be like the GTA 5, like going through 3 different stories kind of thing. We will inform you about the contents of each patch ahead. Release. We want to make the game on last gen look like it's running on a high spec PC or next gen console, but it will be closer to that experience than it is now. Yeah, of course. Finally, we would always like everyone who buys our games to be satisfied with their purchase. We would appreciate it if you would give us a chance, but if you are not pleased with the game on your console and do not want to wait for updates, you can opt to refund your copy. Well, that's good. For copies purchased digitally, please use the refund system on PSN or Xbox, respectively. Wait, you can opt to, oh wait, that's not even them doing anything. That's just saying take it back to Best Buy or return to PlayStation and Xbox. Do what you would normally do. We have nothing to do with that, but it's worded like, I don't know. This is weird. For box versions, please first try to get a refund at the store where you bought the game. Should this not be possible, please contact. Okay, and then when all else fails, contact Help Me Refund at CD Projekt Red, and we will do our best to help you. Starting from today, you can contact us for a week up until December 21st. PC gamers will also be getting regular updates and fixes improving the game. Great. So yeah, it's like a big non-apology almost. Like they are like, we're gonna fix things, kind of. I mean, they're like, obviously they're not gonna be able to make the game on base consoles run like the new consoles, right? They're not gonna be able to make it look and run like those games, but they should make it not be broken. I'm really surprised they launched it. Like, I mean, I guess I'm not nowadays with pre-order shit, but releasing, yeah, they really shouldn't have. I mean, they push back a lot, I know, but they shouldn't have done. This is what every studio does, and this is that whole like, oh well, it's okay to pre-order because these are known companies that we know are going to make a great product. And this is like every single time when I have this conversation about indies and how people aren't willing to spend $5 for a new indie game, but they'll throw out $80 for a collector's edition to pre-order some shit because they're like, oh, it's from a AAA studio, it's going to be a good game either way because you at least know you've got a reputable name behind the title. And it's like, yeah, here you got CD Projekt Red, one of the most loved game companies, and they still put out a game that wasn't ready, right? And so here we are again. People going the surprise Pikachu face for their leopards ate my face moment of like, oh well, I pre-ordered. Why do I keep doing? We shouldn't do this shit. You know, it's like again, and God, it's frustrating. It's super frustrating because it's not the same playing field exactly, obviously, for indie developers and AAA studios. Like, I mean, CD Projekt Red is not an indie studio anymore. People like to remember their humble beginnings, but they are a AAA studio. They have a shit ton of people. They spend a lot of money. They have a lot of funding. They are AAA now, right? And yeah. December 9th, Live Hand Gamers like, still don't want to give me more than $5? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, should have come out in Q2, 2021. They should have come out next Christmas. That's when they should have come out. They should have been like, you know what? Screw saying we're coming out in a month. No, we're coming out in another month. No, we're coming out in another month. We're going to say, you know what? Here's the expectation. We like where we're at. We want to make sure that we deliver on all the things we said we would. We are coming out next Christmas. And people would be like, fucking bummer, man. But at the same time, they would get used to it. They already like they boasted at launch how they had 800 or 8 million pre-orders. It's like people weren't backing down, and you might lose a chunk of that, but you're not going to lose a million pre-orders, right? You're still going to be in ridiculously high pre-order numbers, and so it's like, why do that? Because now all this has done is once again show that for me, it gives me more ammo for the like, why are you pre-ordering shit and why are you willing to throw down $80 for a game you know nothing about the quality of? It's like, yeah, I'm an unknown developer, so you don't know the quality in mine, but clearly we didn't know the quality of this either. You know, it's frustrating. Although Sonic was giving into the gamers just in a good way, yeah. Well, I feel like that's in a different direction, right? Because they were told what was wrong. They knew what was wrong, and they could fix that. They could address it, right? That's easy. That's an easy win. This, they don't know what's wrong because it wasn't available to anyone in the world. They don't know. They're just like, here's the game. And so it's kind of a reverse. Yeah. It's frustrating. People complain about me charging $15 for our secret below. Yet people just, you know, kneel down and gobble CD Projekt Red. And then be like, God, what happened? Ugh. Frustrating. Alright, anyway, let's sort this out. Like, but you made The Witcher. Oh, it's such a good game. It's like, yeah, it doesn't guarantee the rest are good. It's just as much of a mixed bag. You could buy Divine Devs games, you could buy my games, and you're gonna have just as much of a coin flip on whether or not you're gonna enjoy the game or not. Difference is you spent $5 for mine. And your $5 goes much further with me than it would with like CD Projekt Red or other AAA companies. I'm just mad. I'm just mad because I'm not CD Projekt Red. All right, so this is what the formage would be. And let's see. I mean, I could just make it like this. How I got it on that thing? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, if I want these all pretty equal, I think that's going to be part of what lends to it. So I'm going to need to put them inside, I guess, a panel. Got that. And then here I need a UI panel. It's not going to look like anything right now, but it'll be fine. Height here, I don't know, 64. 128. Maybe 130. 32. 140. Oh wait, that's further away. I'm dumb. 20. Have fans that always buy the games they publish? Yeah, like I would argue most of them. If a publisher gets a fan base, I would say that they're pretty much guaranteed they're going to have users that will buy their products, right? Pretty much regardless of what they put out. Okay, how big do I need these things to be? Could be. If I want to do like a little surroundy frame for each of these, what's gonna be the best thing to do? Yeah, Call of Duty and Madden, yeah, those are all great examples of like fan bases that buy shit no matter what. I mean, look at Bethesda. I mean, Fallout 76 was terrible. And people are still buying Skyrim. I mean, yeah, but whatever, that's a known game at this point. It's been out for a million years. But Mass Effect, they're making a new Mass Effect. And they revealed that at the Video Game Awards, right? And it's really weird to me how everyone hated, what was it, Andromeda, which was like the most recent one. It was super buggy, and people were like, this game is crap, and it was like another example of how people just put out broken games and expect people to buy them. But then when Mass Effect was announced, everyone's like, woo, yeah, I'm so excited for new Mass Effect, yeah, fuck yeah, woo. It's like, why, you dummies? All you're doing is just supporting more of that. More studios and publishers, though, even though some of those lines cross. Yeah. Oh. Hey, what's up, Jasper? I mean, as far as indie publishers, do any publishers have fans that always buy the games? Yeah, I would say for indie publishers, it goes the same. Look at Puppet Combo. I'd say he's a very good example. Let's see, what's his name? Remy, when he was doing like, was it Luftausers or whatever, the other games he put out too. But I think anybody, if they gain a following, Thomas Brush, it's like, it's really just, if you have a following, those people will buy your games. There are some hardcore people that I have some people that will always buy my games. And it's just a matter of following, right? It doesn't matter the size of it. They exist, right? So as any publisher, I'm wondering if it's worth publishing as an indie dev just to tap into their worth publishing as an indie dev just to tap into their marketing momentum. You mean using a publisher? Oh, like if you were to just go to like maybe Devolver Digital, if you went with them, you mean? Because I think they probably have people like that, fans of anything from Devolver Digital. It gets a little muddy when they're publishers, I guess, is probably to your point, is that like once you get into the waters of just publishing other people's games, you're then getting faith from your audience that they believe that you're good at picking games that they should play, as opposed to you are good at making games they should play, right? And that gets a little weird. Yeah, right. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Mass Effect, but I'm not for a second gonna be like, oh, well, time to whip out the old wallet, because, yeah, more Mass Effect coming. They've been doing nothing but great work. It's that whole, like, fool me once, shame on me kind of thing, but yeah. Tree pity? I don't know what size is going to work best for this. So wait, if you pay publishers, do they pay for the Steam? You don't pay publishers, they should be paying you. They pay for Steam upload fee and Steam sales. The whole point is that they take a percentage of your sales, and in exchange, they basically provide things like that, where they pay for some advertising. They may pay you to live, so you can work on the game or your little studio or whatever. Like, yeah, exactly. This would just buy. I don't think so. Publisher has a reputation to uphold and only pick quality games. Maybe they gain following people. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what each publisher is trying to do, right? They're trying to put out only games that people will want to buy, but they're also going to take risks with that too, where they'd be like, we need to step outside our comfort zone a little bit and maybe take on a new genre, or just like something a bit different than we normally do, because we're trying to grab additional users. And that's not going to happen just putting out the same thing over and over again, so they're going to have to try new things. And yeah, it gets a little... It's pretty close. I'm going to go 70. 60, 64. I know this is riveting, but you came to the sausage factory, you're gonna see sausage get made. Call it bottom row for now, just because it's gonna be easier to understand these things. There we go. Call it mid row. Okay, I don't know what that capitalization is, but it's all gonna change anyway. It's just so I can know what the hell I'm doing. What is happening? Do I have caps lock on? I do. Okay. Cyberpunk lived a oh heyo. I mean, it looks like the thing is people have had their complaints, but they've all still been like, but I still think it's fun. I still like it. Doesn't have like a Metacritic of like 90 or something. I mean, you got to take newly released games Metacritic scores with a grain of salt, I guess, but it's like still the point is while there are bugs and people have their complaints, I don't think people hate it. Nope, not age. There's gonna be like a submit there, I think, right? That's what I was gonna do. I think that's what I was gonna do. Maybe I'll go 12-12. Get a bit more of that frame. There we go. That looks kind of like what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm sure, but yeah. Well, the thing is it's just like, yeah, they really made it like this is gonna just take your nipples, rip them off in excitement, right? And just like there will be no problems. It will be amazing. And everyone was like, yes, it'll be amazing because you're CD Projekt Red and you made The Witcher and we love you, kind of thing, you know? And it's like, yeah, that's cool. Put age up here at the same height. Go 228, because I don't like decimals. Got a problem with them. All right, so I'll have like a little boxy box here, and then each here. In fact, I'll do another panel inside this. UI panel. But -hmm. 250, 40. $745, 46. I'll take it. I'll take it. To an extent, sometimes you just have to launch and figure out. Well, yeah, sure. Well, yeah, and that's fine. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I agree with that, Doris. But my issue is the people constantly getting we were just talking about this. People constantly getting pre-orders and paying tons of money for these games and then are super surprised when they get a buggy game that's not done. And it's like games are getting more complex and people are trying to they want them sooner. And it's silly of game companies to try and promise that they can do that. You know? I don't think they should be doing that. But I mean, at the same time, you're going to make the game you're going to make, and if people have issues, my main thing that spawned this is something preventable by them, which was they made the previous gen ports, and they just completely ignored that people were going to be pissed about that, you know? They were like, you could totally get it on current consoles, and people were like, yeah, awesome. And then when it was terrible, they were like, sorry, your game console sucks, you know, that sort of thing. So no. Oh yeah, buy every game. Pre-order and early access is just like, everything is doing that now, and it's just too much. It's too much, and it just sets, I don't know. I don't know, I'm getting hot. Sell them as real estate. What do you think about Impatient People? The team behind Benny and the Ink Machine has been in development for a sequel for 2 long years. It's long, I want it now, and they barely show any previews or anything. So basically keeping quiet. Well, I mean, you hate that because you're a fan. You're clearly a super fan of Benny and the Ink Machine, which is great. But I mean, they're gonna make what they make, right? And I think they're probably subscribing to the approach of, you know, stay silent until you have something awesome to show. And then when you have something awesome to show, people will be like, that was awesome, instead of just seeing, like, you know, every single bit, which I mean is kind of the challenge for indie developers, where it's like, you know, I don't have to be streaming my game development at all. I could be making my game and then have some cool stuff to show and show it. But it's like, I'm trying to get, you know, a following of some kind, and it's tough to do that when you're just a nobody trying to stay silent on everything, just like other folks. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. Who knows? Pre-gen console under if it cross compiles, ship it. Yeah. You have an awesome game, but it's not ready yet. There should be a grant to help you finish your game so you don't have to release. They don't. The thing is, Project Red, they didn't have to release. They didn't have to. They have plenty of money. They have plenty of money. They have plenty of faith from people. They have investment. They have everything, right? They're in good shape, especially with all the pre-orders. They're already rolling in that money. I mean, it's kind of like credit, but they're still on it, right? And I don't know. I don't know. All right, so we got that, and now I've got another button. So many buttons, lots of buttons. Button. Submit. Submit. And then up at the top. Then release on, yeah, well, even on PC, it seems like they still had some bugginess, but yeah, I think that could have been an acceptable move. I mean, it does take a little wind out of your sails, though, because then it's like, you know, everybody's played your game already, and that's going to damage how many people actually buy. So I don't know. Yeah, I think they were just trying to release on everything so that it would be a momentous occasion for everyone, right? And be like, it's available for whatever you have. Go get it. Go have fun, right? And it doesn't, no story or anything is spoiled anywhere, and everybody experiences it together, and cats and dogs are sleeping together. It's, you know, but, you know. Okay, well, at least I've got these set up now. It's not going to obviously be exactly like this, but the placement is kind of there, and this will let me work with things that I can save and load and build across things here. Betas in games are a death sentence because early access are of all abuse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about early access in general. I mean, it's definitely getting abused, and it's like anything else. It's like anything else in this sphere. It's like when it was first being used, there were a lot of indie devs that was like, do early access. You know, everybody likes that feeling of exclusivity, and you get, you know, YouTubers that feel like they're getting access to something that, you know, they normally wouldn't, and it's like you'll make all kinds of sales while you're still working on the game, but then it's like, then your launch fizzles because everybody's already seen the game, they've seen it broken, and then you add other stuff to. I mean, didn't Visage do that though? So I mean, I guess it worked out. So maybe I shouldn't be saying that, but I don't know. I feel like it just ruins your game because it's like you're showing it to the world while it's still all broken and gross, and that's the impression that it leaves people, is that it's broken and gross, and then what after that, you know? All right, so now I've got okay, I see. That's got the select ad and then my own dilly dally. Got it. Every time I play an early access game, it makes me lose interest, and by the time it's fully released, exactly. That's why I've thought about it for things like potentially, and I've been like, nah, I don't want to mess with that, because it's like any splash your game could have made. Indies really only have one chance to let their game be seen, you know. And that's basically when it's released, and you can, I mean, a demo is an alternative because you can at least polish that and make it a teaser and make it interesting, and then it gets people excited for the full version, and then you get another splash there. But if you're giving people access to the actual game, it just, you know, the mystique is gone. You've been married for like 50 years, right? It's just, you already know, and just like you said, you end up not being interested in it. So you did like early access for the demo? I mean, it could be. All right, so this is gonna be whatever I want these things to be. We'll mix these up just so it's a little more like, you gotta look. Ooh, but no, I guess that'd be okay. How would this system work for that? I guess what I would do is I would click on, if there are multiple things, I'll just create a new line in the text with whatever its code is, and compile that into like a bullet point thing. Like just each new line will have like a dash, and then that'll show up in here, and you'll have all that. Indie games can have more chances. Sometimes with a big update, it can bring people back after the initial. Well, yeah, sure. I mean, look at Among Us. That came out in 2018, I believe, and then it just hit this like massive stride. When did that come out? Or was it even earlier? Yeah, 2018. June 15th, 2018 was when it came out. I think it just, they had like an update and then Sotopop played it or something. and then that caught on. Indie dev experience is weird. Well, sure, you can say that, but I mean, Among Us is the one everyone plays, so it unfortunately shows how much just like getting noticed at the right time helps, like how important that is, which is a little disheartening because it's sort of like, you know, it just kind of highlights how much stuff is out there and how like the things that like you still need to be a good game obviously, but like you can be a good game and never be noticed and then you're dicked, right? And that sucks. I mean, you know, like Our Secret Below is a niche kind of game, but basically everybody that's played it has enjoyed it. But even with that, it's like it's just nobody knows it exists. And how do you fix that? I mean, it got YouTube coverage. It got, it had some advertising budget. It had its successful Kickstarter and all that. And it, I don't know. At this point, let's see. At this point, Our Secret Below net has made about 18 grand. So it's like, that's nothing. That's not living money. I mean, it's more than a lot of other indie devs do, but it's not exactly living wage yet. So how do you get people to notice it? Not be a niche game, I guess. Tarkov has a similar situation. It's sad, just making an enjoyable game is not enough these days. It has to have something viral about it. Yeah, exactly, Ice Creek. It changes the way we make games. Replay value, you can play through it. It has 3 different endings that stack on each other. So I did replay in a way that you replay the game, but you get a new outcome. So you get 3 times through it. You get several hours of gameplay. But yeah. But I mean, even so, Our Secret Among Us, yeah. But even so, it's like that question too. And it's 4 endings. I guess, I don't know if they stack, but yeah, like Our Secret Below has 3 endings and they all build on each other to reveal nifty stuff and give what I feel is a satisfying ending in the 3rd ending. And it's like they all can stand on their own as endings, but as you find more stuff, it reveals more things. And the whole point is that the game sort of folds over on itself and you have to replay it again. And the whole point is about going through this over and over again in a loop, without just saying what the game is. But anyway, but that too, about like replay value and everything. It's like games used to not have replay value. They used to just be, you play the game and you enjoyed it and that was it, right? And it's funny that we talk about replay value so much when people buy like millions of games. They stock up with like thousands of games on Steam, half of them they've never played, and it's like the concept of like a shorter game that you only play through once is like a turnoff to people, yet ultimately it sounds like that's also what they want because they have a million games they need to play through and they just want a fun experience and feel like they got their money's worth. So I think it's like, it really boils down to, do you feel you got your money's worth out of it? And I think for $14, $15, whatever it is for Our Secret Below, yeah, I think you do. If you're the type of person that likes escape rooms, if you like story-driven stuff, if you like kind of drama stuff and thriller stuff, maybe a bit of spooky stuff mixed in. Like if you like that sort of thing, I think you'll be satisfied. And that's what people that have played it have said. But yeah, it's like, who was it saying that something has to be viral about it nowadays? Something viral, yeah, Ice Creek. They're absolutely right. It's like, there's so many games out there, unless you have something that's gonna just get in front of people and be a viral thing, it's like you're just gonna fall to nothingness. Hey, Muffin. Yeah, Stumpy, mine is more linear, I would say, in terms of how they build on themselves, and it's to build an overall larger story. That's just different. I didn't want to do, like, here's an ending where they do silly stuff. You got the Easter egg ending where he's wearing a hat, you know, like, I don't want to do that. Inherent in retro gaming? Yeah, I mean, it was more just because the style of game was more arcadey, right? Like, you look at something like Super C, you know, Contra, and it's like, you could just keep playing that because the level of difficulty was pretty much the same at every level, even the first one, right? So, yeah, it's weird because you can't draw direct comparisons because I don't know if a simple arcadey game, I mean, maybe that would fly nowadays, but that's, I mean, that gives the replay value you're talking about, so maybe, yeah. There's some people that just collect games, Muffin. That's what they do. Oh, The Last Tree, because it was a cute fox and went viral. Exactly. That was Ice Cream. That's one of those things that kind of bugs me. I mean, more power to them. I'm really glad to see an indie dev that was successful and did great. The issue with that is that it was very similar, like, you know, it's a first indie game. If you look at the gameplay of the game, it's obviously very clunky. It doesn't, like, it's all stuff from the asset store that was slightly retextured or recolored or whatever. He did the voice acting and it's totally fine, but I mean, I've seen a bunch of games like it, but part of it was the timing. It was when it came out. So that's all fine, whatever, that's great. You know, good for them. I love seeing successful indie developers. But what came after that was, like, he's got a YouTube channel now and comes from this angle of, like, I'm going to teach you how to make a successful indie game. And it's like, okay, that's a little different because now you're telling me your one game is the secret sauce. Thomas Brush is guilty of the same thing. I think they're both fine. I have learned stuff from Thomas Brush's videos. I respect both the hell out of both of them for their development. It's just that approach of, I'm gonna be a salesman now, is like, you know, I've got the secret on how to make successful indie games, right? I think of a fact, yeah, absolutely, Stumpy. Mm-hmm. That will teach you how to live on a 4-hour work week. Yeah. Who, Thomas Brush? Yeah, at this point, probably. I mean, why else? Why do you continue that, right? It's like, if you can, there's the saying that it's better to be a shovel salesman in the gold rush than someone looking to strike it rich and find gold, right? Because you're guaranteed to make a ton of money selling shovels to people trying to get rich in the gold rush. And instead of, you know, above being someone just panning for gold in the river. And that's the approach they're taking. I can't be mad at them for it, but it's just like, in a way, I am upset just in the concept that new people that know nothing about making games are subscribing to these guys' stuff and expecting to be able to make bank making their indie games. And I mean, I'm not saying it's a lie, but I mean, your odds are low. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems to be the way. It's like, if you can strike it rich doing something and then cement yourself as the guy that knows about doing that thing, then you're probably better off that way, just marketing yourself as the end all be all for that. I don't know, like, there aren't a lot of YouTubers in my position of being, you know, a developer with AAA experience and making videos about what it's like in AAA. Honestly, I could probably pivot and be the, you know, like, I'm the guy that knows everything about AAA and you should listen to me about how to get into the industry, right? And it's like just fake it till I make it kind of thing, and it could probably work. Old devs who tried to copy games like Amnesia, Outlast, PT without understanding why those games did so well, yeah. Yo, dog, I heard you like YouTube channels. I mean, I just like making games, but maybe I should just go straight into being a YouTube personality. What's up, guys? Be sure to smash that like button, hit subscribe, ring that little bell. It's your boy, coming at ya with 5 more great tips on how to be the best AAA developer ever and get a job at Blizzard in 3 minutes. Scale's a bitch, Slimbo, yeah. Well, you don't have to, just make the house smaller. Anyway, I've been on enough of a tangent here, getting on a tear. Let's see, you got data entry and then clipboardy board. Where's my thingy there? Event trigger, copy component. Age, boop, 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 and then, wait, what did I just, oh. Paste component is new. Show me potato salad. There we go. Oh, whoops. Nope, nope, get out of here. Because I guess I copied that already? What happened? Did I do that? Oh yeah, there it is. Huh. Okay, neat. I didn't actually have to do any of that. Neato. All right, so those are my names there, so that's cool. Just make people bigger. Then the doorways are gonna be too small. No, you make the rest of the house, make your dimensions for your room smaller. Don't make the doors small. Don't just scale the house down, make the room smaller. Change the layout of it. I mean, you just made it real quick in whatever the modeling thing is, right? So, I mean, it's not like it's hours of work. It's just like readjust the sizes. It's your boy, Brian. Smash that and subscribe button and like I'll teach you how to be a game. Yeah. But it's always gonna be like, here are the 5 things that will get you into game dev. 100%, you will be rich. Ooh, neato. All right, I already set all these things up. Look at me. All right. So I can just be like head markings. You guys can't see shit. So we got this one. Calm head markings. Cool. Next, shoulders. Shoulder, apparently. Shoulder markings, L. What's the one on either? What's this one? Oh, that one. Yeah, ice cream. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. Underperform in one or more critical areas. Yeah, which is why you usually need a larger team. But that also requires money, of which I don't have. So then you're in this poopy situation where you're like, all right, well, I mean, I'm lucky in that I'm able to do. I think I'm able to do more than I think an average developer. But I mean, that doesn't mean I'm gonna be able to. Wait, which one am I on? Markings are. Yeah. That doesn't mean that my stuff's going to be better. It just means that I at least have some sort of a head start. Shoulder markings right. I mean, all I can look at least is, for me, this year has been more profitable than the previous year, and I can just hope to keep marching in that direction, right? Okay, so did head markings, shoulder markings, right. Shoulder markings left is down there. Then this is, hold on. Shoulder markings left. That's that one. This one will be... How do I want this to be laid out? Because I got head, left shoulder, right shoulder. I guess it'll be left hand. Left hand. Top row. Oh, there it is. Right hand marking. Markings. Oh, damn it. Right hand markings. I would say probably my my biggest weakness right now. I'm getting better at it, but my biggest weakness right now is not being smaller scoped. This game is much smaller scoped, but it has more intricate systems. And so I'm still trying to do my best at like whittling that down. It's exponential growth. Should make it worth it trending. Yes. All right, so I've got head markings up at the top, and then I believe it's left shoulder markings. Yep. And then right shoulder markings. Yep. And then left hand markings. Right hand markings. And then left leg markings and right leg markings. Alright, hopefully that'll all work out. Names are set up, so now they should actually correspond with each other. So all these should transfer over to these now, I think. All these guys here. So let me go ahead and turn off the entry. And turn off the computer. Try this out real quick. So obviously I'm not pulling anything from the inspection system yet. I'm just copying things. I'll make $1 million by April. Hell yeah. All right, so there's our everything right there. Entry, let's go. Input name, input name, input age, perfect. These shouldn't match, no samesies, cool, but head is over here, cool. Then we got left shoulder, yep, or wait a minute, was it right shoulder or left shoulder? Which one are you? Shoulder markings left, which is com. Shoulder markings L. Oh wait, that's R. See, that's kind of what I want though. Like, I'm not thinking. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then it's gonna be left footies? No. Left handies? Footies, right footies. There we go. So this will all get filled in. Yeah, they take so much time, which sucks. I mean, I could move away from the animations, which is, I know, a loose term calling them animations, but like when I'm doing when I'm doing like the little drawings, they actually take a while to do because I have to listen to the audio and then come up with a drawing for it. And when I do that drawing, I can't just show that drawing for like 30 seconds. It'll hang too long. So I have to come up with a sequence of drawings for that line that makes sense and is sometimes punchliney, right? Because there's a lot of comedy in the drawings. I could go like the other direction with like Casually Explained, where it's just like super simplistic and I show frames for longer or whatever. Or I could go the other route where I'm just recording and I cut that stuff together and then I find like video footage of games and images from other things and clip art and stuff and like do that sort of method. I just got to figure out how I would make it more simplistic, make it easier to do, because it's like recording doesn't take any time really. Editing takes a little bit of time, but editing with the drawings is what takes a very long time, and that's unfortunate. Anything where you have a lot of footage or a lot of images that you're trying to cut together, it becomes a huge pain. Because I wanted to do I have footage for it too. I wanted to do a series where I like basically challenge myself to recreate some aspect of another game within a certain amount of time, with it's like 24 hours, something like that. It's just basically like within that time frame, whatever it is, I have to analyze what the thing is, guess at maybe how they made it, and then try and recreate it. And a lot of times it would just be terrible, right? But it would kind of like go over the process of making it, which sounds fun. But then it's like I have to find a game, I have to play the game in that area, figure it out, I have to record all of that, cut all that together, and then I have to make it, and I have to record making it, and then I have to rewatch all that footage and cut it together to make that. And it's just like so many, there's so much effort into making videos that unless it's what I do, it's kind of like, when do I schedule that amidst making games? Unless I slow my production way down, right? I could be like, you know what? This week isn't about game development. This week is about making a video. And I just make a video for that week. And honestly, whatever I would decide to do, that's probably the approach to take, because like the number of times that I've been like, man, if I just started doing that like, 6 months ago, I'd have like X number of videos or X number of whatever, right? Like I've thought about doing modeling days each week where I just make models to like sell on Turbo Squid or something, and I think that's a good idea, but then I get wrapped up in making my game, and that's all I'm thinking about. So that's where my loyalty lies in terms of work. And then before I know it, like 3 months have gone by, and then it's like, oh yeah, I thought about doing that. If I had been doing that, I'd have like 12 models by now for sale, and that probably, not tons of money, but pulling some money, that sort of thing. Sometimes basic videos go viral too, and all you need is one viral video to go. Yeah, well, I mean, that's like how much my game made for the subject. That one's my most viewed video with like almost 80,000 views now or something like that. And it's like, that was just really me talking, some footage of the game, and then cutting some stats together. But then I did the same thing again for, what was it? It wasn't, I did one for Inner. I thought I did another one though. Oh, the Pornhub ad thing. Never mind. That's slightly different. I thought that would be, yeah, never mind. Oh, that's right. Okay, so no bodies there. So the system works for this. But yeah, my brain's in like a million different locations, right? Because I also have that little hyper casual game that I'm about to throw out and probably the end of this week. But that's just a little side thing. I've honestly only been making that for like 3 weeks. You guys want to see it? You want to see that little baby boy? Like I said, it's hyper casual. It's mobile. It's just to try it out. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Why not? So I've already got. Give me ad pennies. Hell yeah. So I had come up with an idea for some puzzle solving stuff. The thing that's been taking a bit is it has 100 levels, so I've been having to author those. I wrote a system for reading little images that are like, you'll see in a second when I load it, but it's like a little yep, tons of money. It's a little flippy floppy puzzle game, you'll see what I mean, but it takes place on a 12x12 grid. And so what I did to author the levels was, instead of placing 3D objects everywhere for 100 levels, I made a script that reads, this is a debug button, so just ignore that, just clears everything. I made a thing that reads 12x12 images and looks at the pixel color, and then places the finishing stone wherever I place a certain color, places obstacles wherever I place them, and places these little coin gem things. So really straightforward, but it's just got little store. You can watch ads to get 25 more. It's all ad money, right? Lots of nice hyper casual sound things. And then I do something a little different. Instead of like the buy to remove ads thing, I just give you ad free once you reach level 60, and there's 100 levels in the game. So the idea is, you play getting ad revenue for a certain amount of time, and then it's like a reward. Hey, all right, I've unlocked it and I don't have ads anymore, but at the same time I've gotten a good amount of ads out of you, so it's okay. That's the idea. We'll see how that works. But then there's the shop, like I was just pointing out. Oh, good. What is this? I don't know why that's rendering differently. But it's pretty straightforward. Hooray, good. But anyway, you all you do is flip-flop your block around, find the way in. Weep. Loot boxes for low prices, 1999. So then here, let's see. These are obviously more simplistic levels because they're the beginner levels, and they're meant to kind of get you into it. So okay, here we go. Watch another ad, and then so you get 3 tries. But if you go to the store now, there are the different little blocks for 200, but there's some passive things here, and one of them is something that will let you get an extra pick on the scratcher. So, oh good, that's a nice buggy thing too. Find out what level I'm on so I can write that down. I haven't played any of these after I authored like a million of them, so you guys are seeing them the same time I'm seeing them for the first time in play. So I need to write these down. Yeah, that ain't any good. That's weird. That's weird because the finishing stone is there. Anything out of array? Oh, you know what this could also be? I didn't even think about it. I've been saving these at different places, and my images have to be saved a certain way. They have to have read-write capability, and they have to have no compression and things like that. It could very well be that it's reading colors that are like, it's a compressed image, so it's like, while it's the color for a finishing stone, next to it is close to the color, so it doesn't register as anything and gets broken like that. I could see that. Yeah. What level am I on? Let me see. No way of knowing right now. Anyway, nice weird thing, so I'll have to fix that. But you get the idea. You get the idea. It's just a really simple, casual puzzle game. It's not meant to be anything crazy. And basically first 3 levels, you don't get ads. Then you get your first ad at level 3. And then that thing pops up that's like, hey, when you reach level 60, you'll remove ads, kind of thing. Except for in the store where you could still watch one to get 25 little jade gem thingies. And from there, there's the banner ad at the bottom that'll still be there. But ultimately, the annoying one between levels is gone. And we'll see where it goes. I think if you've checked like what the hyper casual games are in the mobile market, I think mine is pretty much on par with it or slightly better. So at least there's that. Whether or not it would actually get any traction, I don't know, but we'll see. It's just been something I'm messing around with for the past, I think 3 weeks. But yeah, it should be out by the end of this week, once I fix all those little buggy bugs. But I've got it was 12 or something different little block skins that you can unlock. That's what those other things were in the store. So there are things like, there's a rainbow block and a sushi roll and just different designs and stuff that you can get. So simple game. Just so when I'm tired of the big brain shit in this game, I can just kind of do that and not think, but still feel like I'm being productive. Anything meaningful at the top center of the screen apart from the score? So there's the score, and then there's those dots, and all that is an indicator of how close you are to the next scratch and win bonus thing. So that if you finish 3 levels and then close the game and come back in, you can see, oh, I'm only 2 levels away from a scratcher. So I might as well do 2 levels real quick, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've already played it on my phone that has the cutout. It's below it. It's designed to be underneath where the camera is. So it's fine. But that's the other thing is the top hyper casual is this roof rails game, and it's it's kind of a junky thing, and it ignores that your score is exactly where the camera is at least on my Galaxy, right? Tumble Garden is the name of it. Tumble Garden. TM. All right, so we have selected things. Game manager. All right, next step is gonna be assigning. When I click on that thingy bob, oh, you know what? I already pulled that actually, so that's cool. But let's go there real quick. Prefabs, bodies, interactions. Inspection. Got all our little inspection nudes. Markings right here. So they have a little scripty script on them that have the marking ID. And what that needs to do... Okay, so I need my clipboard runner. Clipboard manager. And in here is going to have a bunch of text stuff. Because I'm going to need to have all of them. So let me go back. Whoopsies. I don't know what I just did. Okay. Hit my keyboard with my knuckle, so. Body, markings, items, bodies, interactions. Here we go. So I need each of these, one for each of these. And then it's gonna have to be where they go, basically. Okay. I need to have, I guess, where's my Inspection helper. Where's my JSON? There it is. All right, so I have mark sphere, mark cube. What's gonna happen is I think I need to have, oof. It's gonna have to be like head. And then whatever mark it is, I guess it'd just be head sphere. And then, oh no, because they could be anywhere. It's gonna have to go by the name, and that's fine. So, okay, this can be mark sphere. That's okay. It'll be whatever I name each one. That's okay. Where's my clipboard? Clipboard manager is gonna need all the different public. Ooh, could I do I need to do like an identification thing maybe? I could do that. Where basically, I would have each text mesh pro value on the clipboard here. And when I click on the thing, I get the text related to it and it would assign it to it, but it doesn't know which one other than I'm inspecting the head or the okay. Do I know where I'm at if I'm doing that? I don't think I know where I am. I think I only know the information from the actual text. Like which one to pull, not the location. So what I could do, I need to know where I'm looking for this. Which means when I zoom in, what happens when I zoom in on that location? Have you ever considered making an indie MMO? Ugh, no, gross, no, I get enough of a headache from everything else, you know? I've made a lot of MMOs. I think they could be fun, but I feel like, I guess, I don't know. That's not fair, because an MMO could be anything, right? It doesn't have to be what people stereotypically think of when they think of an MMO. It could be something else that's just a lot of people are on there. Just the idea of building all that on my own is, I don't think so. I think I'd need a team of people. At least one other engineer who actually does networking shit, right? Because the idea of like having servers where people's information lives, yeah, you can use AWS for that stuff and set up databases for those things. That's great. But I don't feel confident in being able to manage people's information in a way that would give them a satisfying experience and not just corrupt their shit and then they log in and everything's gone, you know? Let's see, I don't know where I am when I zoom into those inspection points, which is a pain in the pooper. I zoom into the head, and I know I've got head box collider, but I don't have anything that's like, I'm looking at the head, so anything I click here is in the head area. MMO with no save option? You know, I mean, then it's not really an MMO, it's just like a, like a big chat room. But it's just more, I guess that'd be more like Battle Royale if you ended up doing anything like that, where you have like a Fall Guys type thing or something where everybody's just in there. And oh yeah, cheating and all that, that's another thing you'd have to keep up with. You'd need a team for that. Yeah. What was their goal? 150 grand and they don't get any of it? I hate that all or nothing on Kickstarter. But so everybody uses Kickstarter more than anything else. Quite a few indie MMOs in dev at the moment. Most seen are trying to relive glory days. 500k, you'd almost need that though. To have a small team, make a small MMO, yeah. at that point, I feel like if you're going to make an MMO, you almost need to go seek outside investment. I mean, a Kickstarter could be successful, but yeah, if you don't make it, then I mean, you're boned there. But let's see. I could check if it's an inspection thing. Let's see. If I go into here and I got inspect, I could say public bool body inspection node, and then public string body inspection ID, and then it would be for the clipboard manager, I would need public string current inspect location. Or I guess I could just pass it through. Well, no, because I don't know if you're clicking on that yet. Yeah. Hey, Zaz. How's it going? If body inspect node, then clipboard manager.ins current inspect location equals body inspect ID. Okay. Leave interact, just so we don't dick this up. Equals string.empty. Alrighty. There we go. So now we can talk to it and we know where we're at with the clipboard manager. So when I did this, when I did record body marking string ID, I could say I'll need each of these dealies. I suppose I could do an enum instead of a string. It'd be easier to just set that. Yeah, because I could be like different body location. Yeah, let's try that. Public enum inspect location. Public inspect location inspect lo. And then this is gonna be what do I got head. Whoopsies. Head, left shoulder, right shoulder, left hand, right hand, left foot, right foot, left leg, right leg. There. All right, so we'll have those instead, and we can set that pretty easily then. Okay, so if I pass this record body marking, when I clicky clack that, I set it so it would be in that case it's just a switch case at that point. But let's get an array. I'm gonna get rid of this. It's gonna be because how do I know that? Because there's 3 different locations on the head, so I would know. Oh, I would still know it's the head. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter if it's the face or the head or whatever. That inspection description will be there, just that it was on the head. That's all, so that you know to look around there again if you're like, oh wait, there was a thing on there, and then you're like, oh, it's on the head. Oh, go check. Okay, so public text mesh pro array. We're gonna have body locations on clipboard. Yep. So I think I should just be able to cast this to an int and have it just reflect whatever these guys are. So it'd be, so I don't have to do like a switch or anything. It would be body locations on clipboard array. What did I name that? Ugh, my brain. My brain today, inspect location. Inspect location. Oh wait, inspect loc. This could be that. Cast to an int. So whatever I specify that as before I send this, and it's gonna be dot text equals this mofo right here. That. We grab the text from our JSON and we assign it, but it's also going to be, I'm going to be adding this text, and I'd want to be making a new line. So it's actually going to be this dealy dally. Should be /n dash. Should do it. I think, because we were already pulling that text when we click on it, so this will just assign it to that location on the clipboard. But before I do that, I need to specify where we're at, which would be instead. Where's my inspect guy? So yeah, I know that's not right. Yeah, no, stop that. There, so I can choose from there which one is which. And if it's that, then clipboard ins inspect loc is going to equal my local inspect. Inspectic loc. Local inspect loc. And then I guess it doesn't really matter around here, because it's just gonna define it for us. Okay. So we define that and we say, hey, if we're a body inspection node, then go ahead and pay attention to what we're doing there. Clipboard manager. Then when we click the thing, it'll run this and be like, oh, here's my ID. I'm gonna go grab it from the clipboard data thing. And then whichever text I specify, it's gonna, from the enum before, it'll cast that to an int, grab it, and specify that text and add to it if we need to. So that way, if this is so that if I have multiple head things, if there's like, oh, here's a wart, and here's the scar, and oh, there's a 666 etched into the top of her head. So you get to put all three in a list. Suspicious. All right, so the array here is gonna break down to how this is set up. So I'm actually gonna keep this over on y'all. While I do these that on whoopsie doodles, it's happening. Oh. Compilations. All right. I've got all these mofos right here. So all these guys, they don't matter. They're just weird locations. That's fine. Head. That's where we set head. Body inspection node. Body inspection node, left shoulder. Body inspection node, right shoulder. Left hand. And then R hand. L foot, or like R leg, foot, leg. Cool. All those are set. Excellent, fantastic, wonderful, great. It's beautiful. I love it. All right. We'll come back to the markings and making sure they're random later. But for now, that's pretty good. And our clipboard at the moment. Need another pass through there. Clipboard manager. Gonna have this. It's gonna be our text mesh pros. And whew, I need my computer dude. Computer sys. That's not it. Oh, I need to go to my UI. I'm silly. Super silly. Turn on the computer. Or not. No, I'm gonna just do this. And get from the panel? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Okay. Body locations on clipboard. So what I need is not from here. I need to get clipboard. Clipboard. Here we go. Name, we got head markings. So we're doing head first. Boop. Really? Okay. So we do head markings, left shoulder, right shoulder. I would grab them all, but I'm not certain if they're in the exact same order here. Left hand, right hand. Oh, see? Left hand, right hand, and then left leg and right leg. Left leg, right leg. Okay, cool. So those are the things on our clipboard that we will communicate with and set up the text for. Great. Now, I don't know yet if I want to have the physical system on the clipboard. Like, you know, while you're inspecting, bring the keyboard. God, why do I keep saying keyboard? Clipboard up and like add the text there too. I don't know if that's necessary. I may just do a little like sound, like you're writing something down, and then I'll have it be on the clipboard there. So theoretically, this should work. It'll just work, I think. I don't know. I'm lying to you. I don't have any idea, but let's see. All right, so get up in the rain and go ahead. Turn all the lights on. Magically, ooh, spooky. Okay. So, this should just say nothing right now, just head, yeah. Cool, let's go back. But, let's go grab a body and click, that gets me every time, that stupid reflection. I don't know why it gets me, that doesn't make any sense. We're gonna record this lady's face stuff. Don't feel weird about it, it's fine. Shit. Let me just turn that on manually. I forgot I had turned that off because I was gonna work on bringing that out, but for now I'm not gonna do that. Clipboardy board, canvas, paper, baddie movement, move to tabla. All right, let's see what we've done here. Let's go ahead and save so I don't have to go grabbing things. All right, now theoretically, I can go here and do I still do the debug or do I just, I'm not gonna actually know because I got rid of the debug. Yeah, I got rid of the debug. I don't know if that registered or not because I just clicked into the scene. Okay, let's, the only issue is right now I can probably click it multiple times. So that's what I'm gonna do. Boop, 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 boop. I think I got it that time. We'll see. I'm getting errors. Hey, look at that. Found a sphere. Found a sphere, found a sphere. Great. So next would be like a, have I been clicked deal. And if that's the case, then I don't record it again. But now when I go to data entry and I go to the head and I click the head, I get found a sphere, found a sphere, found a sphere, pop, pop, pop. It's a spirit orb. So, I mean, it works. I just need to make it not that first of all, because I add to it, and right now there's extra text in there just because of when I was laying it out. But it copies it over, which is nice. We go name, age, and then, you know, all our usual thingamajigs there. You can fill it out, and then when I hit submit, it'll just save these values, you know, whatever, and then be good to go. I don't think I need to do, like, I think I can just save the text itself. I don't know if I want to do that, but... Sorry. Text messages. So, because it's whatever order you clicked in, and I could just save these. Like, I could just save the value of this, and just like rebuild it if the body has been saved. Like, if it's not filled out all the way, I won't save it, because that's important for another part of the game. It's probably way easier than building out, like, a script that's like, let me look through all the markings that wound up on this thing, and let me do this, let me do that, and okay, let me get the information, the text values for those, and put them on here. What order did you put them in? That doesn't really matter. I could probably put them in whatever. But the easier thing, because it's just information that you maintain, is I could just save the text that's in these buttons, just get their values, save it to the file, and then reload it and rebuild it based off of that. And then just have a bool that's like, did this get entered? Yes, then cool. We don't need that again, you know? I think it could work independent of the body profile system and be just fine. So that way it's easier to work with. So, okay, I think that's cool. Next, I can't... Once you have inspected, I guess it all works together. It just kind of, just by the nature of the system, works together, where it's like, if you don't finish inspecting the body, like you haven't submitted what you found, you may not have everything, but once you've submitted it, you can't do it anymore. Like, you can't inspect the body again. You can go and look at it, you just can't record information into here. You know, you get one chance to record information, so you have information you can review in one spot. You get one shot at that. And if you miss something, again, you can pull a body out, you can inspect it again after you've done the embalming. You just can't record any additional information. I think that's okay. So when you interact with the thing, specifically, like, you know, a mark on the head, when you interact with it, it has a bool that triggers and says, I've been interacted with, you can't interact with me again. My information's been recorded. And then if you save and then stop and come back in, you'll have to inspect the body again. Like, you'll have to start over because it's not that long a process. It's not that big a process. It's just, you know, I don't want to have a whole thing about, well, which thing did you click on? Let's refit these things. Like, no, that's not progress that I think is necessary. And I don't want you to make it halfway through inspecting a body, save, and do another one. I think you're not going to be able to return it to cold storage until you've finished the inspection phase. And then you can't return it again. You know, if you started the embalming phase, you can't return it during the embalming phase. You can do them at each stage, but you can't do it mid. I think that's fine. Okay, so we have where is that thing? What do I have for that? So there's too many words going on in here. I don't like this. What happened? It was instrumental and then it turned into this. Alright, so we got the markings here. They have their own little, inspection helper do job. So I can be like, bool checked. Oops, okay. Bool, inspected. I could be like, if not inspected, then do your thing. Inspected equals true. There, now I can't record it more than once. Save over and over and over. Okay, so we can't inspect it more than once now. Obviously that is a temporary bool. It's not saved anywhere. So if you close out of the game, come back in, you'll be able to inspect again, but that's by design. You're gonna be inspecting the body again if you stop mid-inspection. Do your job. Finish all that shite and what's next? So I have that information to collect wherever I grab them. So I should, let's get some feedback in there real quick, just because I want to make sure I actually pinged it. Go into clipboard manager, do the same thing, but debug debug.log, recorded. There we go, just so that way I know I've hit it. There will be like feedback visually and auditorially. Yeah, I guess that you've clicked it. But for now, obviously, I need something, so we'll make it work. Now I need to go into the clipboard dealy dally in the computer, and for each of these, where's the value? There it is. I got markings. These guys all have head markings. It's gonna be 0. Gonna be nothing. Nothing at all. Gross. Blank. How dare I? There. Cool. So now there should be nothing. Now I should be able to just load right in, start clicking on faces, and get what I need. I should only get it once per thingamajig. Recorded. Can't do it again. Nice. And where is it? Give me there it is, recorded. And I'm not clicking it again. Good. Wonderful. Hey, Snopey de Popey. Snowpie de Popeye. I guess Snopey de I like Snopey de Popey. Hi, Snopey de Popey. Good to see him. All right, so we get in here and you can see now the other ones are gone and I just have found a sphere on the head. So I go to data entry, namesies, name, boodaloo wink, age, beatable whoop, name, or rather top of head, found a sphere, blah, 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 blah. Great. Spoopy the poopy, okay. That's so much better. Snow, but it says snow. Oh, Snoopy the poopy. God, I can't read. What is with me? It's like my eyeballs are turning to milk, just falling out of my head. I feel last. It's fine. I'll be okay. Anyway, so we can record the name, age, whichever thing we click on, it works. So that's pretty fantastic. And whatever I put here now, these are just their own little prefabs. So they're just going to be a projector that has an interactive hitbox. And it'll be like whatever markings, whatever like blemishes, maybe it's a big ass bruise, or maybe it's a bruise that looks like Mount Rushmore or something. Like you click that and it'll be like bruise, it looks like Mount Rushmore on there, right? And then when you're done, you'll be like submit, and then you'll be able to, once you're done, it's really like, it's as much information as you want to put in, but this takes you out of the inspection phase. Like, you could do this and then come back and then continue the inspection, and you keep doing that, because I believe if I just click this again, it doesn't, yeah, it just does it again, but it replaces the text, so it doesn't matter. So you do all that, but once you hit submit, you're like, okay, I'm done, and then the next thing is going to be embalming. So if you're someone that's like, oh, I'm going to enter this stuff, and just get your name, get your age, oh, that's all I need, submit, boop, and then you're done. You won't have any more. If you do want to like look up other, like, you'll still, like I said, after the embalming, you'll still be able to inspect the body and look at whatever you want, but it won't be recorded here for easy access, which you'll want to be able to do, because you'll get out of here, you'll go look at your night shift shit and be like, oh, what's that? Okay, well, that was body 2. They had on their head, they had this thing. Okay, well, oh, look at that. You know. Basically, what I'm going to try to set up is some information here will be like, you won't actually be able to search for anything in the night shift stuff until that body is entered into the system. Because that's how you're going to have like a little pull down or something like that that's going to have their name, and you'll be able to like click it, and then all their little file information will come up and all that. But until you've entered that information, it won't be available. So that's the incentive for getting that and doing what you can, having the information you can, so it's easier to look up all this stuff. And then if you can't do that, we do the embalming, the fun part, and you're like, okay, time to, son of a bitch. Yeah, there we go. Back to cold storage with you. Is our lady. Yep, this is Unity. Well, you know something. Look at that. You already know more than some other people. Where's that lady? Oh, they're at the. Okay. We don't want to burn you. Go back to cold storage, you silly goose. Or maybe we do want to burn you. Now we're gonna inspect you now. Move table. So what will need to happen now is when a body goes back, I need to check in the save file whether or not the inspection has been completed. So if I send them back, it'll just like, regardless of whether it's been completed, this needs to get cleared out and reset, this form. And then this needs to be, whichever thing, and set to like body 2 or something like that. And if it's unfinished, then I need to make sure that their bool interactions are set back, so you can bring them back out and finish up whatever it is you need to do. Actually, no, because it would be yes. Damn it. Maybe. Oh wait, that's right. I don't let you send them back to cold storage until it's done. You have to finish those steps. The name said Lindsay. Yeah, these are just fake names that I made up real quick. So that's why like none of them actually make any sense. I mean, it's like, it's Lindsay. Lindsay's a real name, but whoopsies. No, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I need to fix the lighting here. So like, this takes forever because it uses the same transition. I'll be fixing that, but like, I mean, the game right now builds a profile for these bodies. So like, I don't even know what their names will be, except for the basic list that I create, but I'm gonna make a big ass list of just like, randomly generated first and last names and all that sort of stuff. And I'll just plop it into the game and it'll just choose those. So I won't know that. I won't know the age the game chooses. I won't know which of these bodies is the haunted body, because the placement changes. I don't know which model it's going to be. I don't know what markings it'll have. Like, I've built this whole profile builder system where even the story for the body has multiple parts. Right now there's like 3 core parts, but it will mix and match those, right? So it's going to be like, here's their obituary and certain items that'll spawn and certain markings they'll have on their bodies. Like all that stuff is built into a story block. And then there's X number of story blocks for a profile. At the beginning of the game, if it's a new game, a profile is compiled for each of the 3 bodies out of these story blocks. So each body will have a story of, you know, their name, age, how they died, any sort of like police reports or any other information that I feel is, you know, good for a certain story piece. And then one of those bodies will be the haunted or possessed or whatever body, compromised body, right? And your job is to find out which one it is and how to deal with that spirit. So that's what's going on in this game. And during that, you're still performing the embalmings, you're still doing your mortuary work. That's part of this process, working in this role at the mortuary, is you're still doing those normal mortician tasks, but you're also handling this weird paranormal shit. Because you have a special connection with it. And so anyway, these, like, I won't know when it's all said and done. I won't actually know which body is the haunted body. Eventually, I mean, I'd probably be able to tell because I'm going to be writing all of the different body information, and the haunted body stuff will be different from the normal body stuff. They'll be similar in ways, but it's mainly just for under the hood tracking. But anyway, I could send this one to the table. Brittany Gem. There she is, everyone. Look at her in all her glory. Wonderful, beautiful, beautiful face. So, all right. Next is... All right, I can record to clipboard, which we've done. So we can take, boop, boop. We can take that off the list. Look at us. Updating the list. Fantastic. What happened? Why did that break? Okay, there we go. Clipboard page changing, so let's do that because that's real simple and I need to make that happen. So clipboard manager, oh, I'm on it. We're just gonna need clipboard UI. That's what that is right now. So I turn all that off, incoming page, and I set it to active. Okay, final references. So move body. Oh, I think I just don't load it into it. Oh, look at that. Maybe that'll be fun. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's a little 5-minute prototype there from like a year ago. That was like the spawn of this idea. So it's a fun little thing if you want to give it a shot. What am I looking for? Oh, clipboard manager. There it is. Now I've got... Yeah, see, I'm turning the clipboard on now, which is... Ooh, poop. Okay, I know that's gonna be body movement. Turn that on. And then when I hit spacebar, the clipboard will turn on and come up. So that should already be, like... If I'm just hitting spacebar, that's gonna be a different thing. So I'm gonna have to go to the clipboard manager and be like, if I'm doing... clipboard manager, what are my names right now? So this move body, it's going to be checklist. And then there's going to be nothing else right now. But if I hit player interactions, bring up my clipboard, then I turn all this shite on and it becomes clipboard manager dot checklist. So I know when I bring up the clipboard on my own, I'm just looking at my checklist. That's all I'm doing. What am I doing? Okay, this. Yup, good. So what I need to do real quick is, oh, I have checklist. Look at me and the things I'm doing. Look at that. All right, clipboard manager. I need checklist for the next thing because I have to make sure, yeah, that they're same enums there. Yep, that's good. Clipboard UI, that's good. So Oh, that's what I'd like to do real quick. Let's turn this on. Or no. What I'll do is go into this real quick. Really? No, I want to... Prefabs. Where you at? Clipboard. That's what I want. There we go. There you go, buddy. For now, I'm just going to be like... This is a checklist. It's going to be 300 by 300. And we're going to make it some thick text. That thick text, though. Save project. All right, so that should be all I gotta do for the switching. Because I'd already put the code in place. I was just doing the base clipboard before, so perfect. Nailed it. Great. Wonderful. What's happened here? Do I have a warning? No. What? Oh, wait a minute. Because I send, let's see, final references. No, I cast that to an int, which would be 1, which would be that, which makes me wonder why. Let me check this real quick. Resumes. Okay. Okay, well, what about over here? Is this gonna work? That works. What the shit, man? What the hell, bro? All right, okay, well why is that still on then? That shouldn't be doing that. Okay, something weird's going on here with the player interaction and bring up the clipboard. Game manager clipboard on, call clipboard. Is something fucky in my clipboard stuff? Why would we be turning that on? Incoming page. I'm just casting that to an int. It's not like I need to set it on the thingamajig. Ooh, wait, maybe I do. No. What? Clipboard UI. This game object array. All I'm doing is turning them all off to be sure. I know, right? I keep forgetting the word clipboard too. I don't know why. I could never, anytime I try to say clipboard, I'm like, notepad. Incoming page, cast to an int. Set that ish to true. Page in clipboard UI. Okay. So what? Did I accidentally, hold on. Let's see what's going on here. That's off. That's off. That's fine, because that's just the paper. That's that doozy. This checklist. There's body movement. Is something weird happening here? Move body, get set. Move body, get set. That's fine. Checklist, get set when I call the clipboard. And the clipboard itself. Yeah, clipboard set active true. Checklist equals 1. That's in there. That all makes sense. What the fuck? All right, you. Okay. All right, you think you're so smart. Watch it like turn. It's turning on, but it's like not like the text isn't there. Let's see. Nah, that ain't it. Because if I turn it on, oh, look how beautiful that looks, though. That looks real nice. It's real pretty. It's a real nice looking. Great. Some great stuff. Really proud of this. It's probably the best thing that I have ever done. What with this glow in the dark text? Okay. Switching up, and we'll be right back. Cool. It's fine. But now it's on. Why is this? Okay, let me set up yeah, spooky. Right? Okay. Debug.log and doo-doo. We're gonna be turning on this page. Game object, whatever, incoming page. Save. Well, it's just weird that it works for the move body stuff, but not the others. Are you big butt? Let's try this again. Okay. It's just not sending it. I'm hitting the space bar and it's... Okay, wait a second. What's going on in here? Por qué? Player interaction. Would call clipboard. Yeah. Move body, it does that. Calls clipboard. Does the same thing. Same thing. Calls the clipboard. I call it. Whoopsie dipsy. Body. So. This is, let's see, where are you? Player interaction. If clipboard active in hierarchy, this is toggle clipboard. Hold up. What am I doing? Maybe I'm doing something weird here. Oh, if it's taken, I'm dumb. Okay. Doodly-doodly-doo. Toggle clipboard. And, whoopsies. No! Yeah, I'm dumb. There we go. That should do it. I guess it would be... It doesn't really matter, because it's going to be that whenever. So, let's try that again. I'm silly. I'm outside by ifs. This man's crazy. He's all outside his ifs. Got his ifs mixed up with his elses. Crazy, right? That's what happened the other day. Nailed it. God damn it. Oh wait, no, it's there. It's on. Now it's off. Now it's on. So why am I not actually seeing the text? If it isn't one thing, it's another. Perfect. This is a checklist. And then, ooh, now we can choose to go back, or we can check our checklist. Now if I go to my computer, bring up my, see my key, or my, this will be a non-gross looking representation of your clipboard. But then if I'm like, you know what? Time to check out this lady. Boop. Haha! Found a sphere, found a sphere. Data entry. Boop. Boop. Hey, yeah. Ooh. Ah, yeah. Haha. Perfect. Alright, cool. So now we've got our toggles. Our clipboard page changing is now working. We're just tearing through this shit. Okay. I'm gonna stand up for a second. I can't do my standing desk thing right now, just because I had to move my desk over a little bit, and I moved it over a little too far, and now it'll catch underneath the windowsill. So I need to do some shuffling around, just by an inch or so, but that's needed. Stretch those getaway sticks for a second. Work my gams. There we go. All right, whoop. Okay, we got a checklist. We got our inspecting. So now what needs to happen is we're gonna add to the list now, our to-do list, as is tradition. Save body inspections, and then we're also going to gate CS return while inspecting. So I can't return to cold storage. What that means is I'm gating the player, which means blocking them from doing something. So I'm blocking them from returning the body to cold storage while inspecting. But once inspecting is done, next will be embalming. So you can either return the body, or you can, do, and maybe I may not even let you return the body then. I may be like, you need to finish everything for this body before you can continue. Before you can go to the next body. After it's recorded, you got free reign over the bodies again. But if you've committed to doing, once you've started inspection, you're locked in. This is the body you're doing. I could go a step further and just be like, once you've chosen that body, the name comes up and it's like, this is what you're working with for now. That may be a better way actually, because it gives me more control. I'm like, you're just locked into this body until it's returned. That might give me more freedom to do things. Get some water real quick.
So we're best friends now.
Oh, Enoria, and I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Thank you for the follow. 1 sec. All right, there we go.
Yoshi, you silly dog.
My dog's really weird. She likes to lean against everything. Like I was downstairs, getting a drink, and she's just like, she's against the wall, but it's not like, she's not just standing there. She's like totally leaning, like she's just casual. I don't know. It's really weird. She does it everywhere. It's like she's lazy even when standing. It's hard to say. Okay, well, good. I'm glad. If you're still here, I hope I didn't upset you. Doesn't sound like it, but never know. This thing right there. Ugh. Yeah, I know, I'm always leaning on everything. Like I can't be bothered with standing. I got too much going on. Oh yeah, I gotta make a clipboard cast a shadow so when you're looking at it, it's not just like, let me just stare at my hand here. Alrighty. So next is, I don't really want to randomize the markings right now. Because all that is just being like, choose a random number, then record that random number in the save file. So that way when you rebuild, I could say, where's this supposed to be? Well, I'm going to put it over here. Like, I know what I need to do. It's just boring as shit. And I don't really want to do that right now. How does the clipboard hide? I just turned the game object on and off. So when you do this right now, you can see it pop away. But what I'm gonna do is turn it off at the end of the animation. So that way it's like, it'll go down and then be gone. Same for the flashlight. Like if I go get that out of the car. I've got the player selected and it's being weird. There we go. But yeah, it's the same for the flashlight. Oh yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I don't know why that is. That's not supposed to happen. But we'll just take the one that was charging and ignore that for now. Let me write that down. What? Is that colored pencil? This is what having children is all about. Thank you. This is what having children is like. It's like, let me do some professional adult thing. Oh, here's a crayon for me to take a note with. There we go, a pen like a fucking adult. All right. So that was, for some reason, the flashlight. That's not how you spell that. Oh my god, I'm writing too fast. When I'm like writing quickly, it's like a doctor. It's all scribbly and shit. It's like I'm a terrible speller anyway, but not for flashlight. That's just embarrassing. Flashlight. Spawns in glove box. Wow. Light is charging. All that is a that's a save load issue. Like it's loading that the flashlight is charging, but I don't have it not turned off. My dev notes are messy and full of doodles. Yeah, hell yeah. Doodle gang. Do morticians count as doctors? I don't think so. It's not a doctorate. It's like it's just like a I don't want to say it. It's more of like I believe it seems to be more of like a what's it called, a vocation school, like electrician, plumber, whatever, where it's like you learn to do it, you apprentice it, and then you are it. Those crayons are good for doodling. Yeah, if I'm gonna do it on construction paper, it's like a 3x3. Alright, so we got the randomized markings, save body inspections, gate... Man, all this stuff is very, like... things I don't want to do at the moment. Well, what I could do is try working on the clipboard UI a little bit. So that... Oh my god. Let's take... There we go. Ha-ha! Power of the flashlight. Can't see in the dark? Boom, flashlight. Race car lady. Oh my god. What's happened? Was it you? Sometimes I feel like me doing game development by myself is like if I lived alone with like 6 cats and I just talk to them. Talk to myself via the cats. This is what I feel like sometimes with my game development. Welcome back. Is that something behind me? Clickety clack. Now let's save. Well, let's see here. If I want to... This. Well, I'm talking, I mean, Divine, I'm sure you know, because I mean, I can't imagine you're only talking to yourself on stream, right? What I notice, at least what I believe, is that if I'm watching a chatty developer, like, you know, one that's actually like you, where you're talking to the stream and stuff, and you're kind of walking through your work, like, at least for me, and I guess I like to think this so I don't feel insane, is that you probably do that normally and you're just doing it vocally, like louder on camera, right? Like I rubber duck to myself all the time. Now I don't talk like this. I'm not like, you know, active conversation and doing too much making fun of myself. But I am constantly talking about, oh, if I do this, then that's gonna happen. This is, oh my god, dummy, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I'm the same. I mean, you know, those that have been here for a bit know I'm from a AAA background, so I'm used to working in a studio. And it was that way for over a decade. So it's like to come from that into just being by myself in an office. It's like Twitch is very helpful because I have you guys here to talk to, and that gives me, it gives me a little bit of sanity, right? Especially now, I can't like do anything or go anywhere. We're like doing quarantine on hard mode here because it's like, well, first of all, it's Florida, so nobody believes it's an issue anyway. So that's already a problem for people like myself who believe it is. But also, Hurricane Sally took out the bridge that connects us to like the main city, connects us to Pensacola. So if I want to go downtown, it's like a 2-hour trip now because you have to go all the way down over 2 bridges and then go downtown. I'm like, fuck that. So basically, and that bridge isn't even going to be up and running till like March. So it's like, I am just, like, we have Walmart and Starbucks, Chick-fil-A, Dunkin' Donuts. Like, there's some downtowny, like, just, you know, you go to the crossroads where all your major things are. There's some of that, but, like, there's nothing. So, so yeah, I'm very isolated right now. So having Twitch and having folks to actually talk to, or at least talk at. I think a lot of times, you know, folks are here listening. Some probably have me muted, wishing I wasn't so talkative, but, you know. Oof, dude, don't even get me started, man. Divine knows. Yeah. Yeah, Night Fox is a fellow Floridian. I will only be a Floridian for however long it takes to sell the house now. Alice, hello. How's it going? Al and Alice. Good to meet you. Are you 2 people? A dual customer? Dual viewer? Dual user? Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Ask whatever question you want. Very small. Just a dude? Oh, alright. Oh, AI analysis? I don't know. Anyway, sorry, go ahead. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm an embarrassment. Let's get back to work. I know nothing about coding. Welcome to the club. I'm trying to start learning. What's the best, oh god. Take two. What's the best place for me to learn the right way? I'm going to take some kind of online class, something that will guide me through learning. Okay. If you're looking for an online class, I've heard Udemy is good. Honestly, the way I learned to program, so I'm an artist by trade. Like that's what I did when I was working in studios. And I taught myself to program over the past 2 years. And I learned by just deciding something I wanted to try to achieve in Unity, and then looking up through like Unity answers or Stack Overflow and YouTube and stuff, just to see like how I would do those things. Where it's like, you know, I want to make an animation play when I press a button. How do I do that? And I look that up and go, okay, and then I code that. And you know, yeah, the first few times I'm like copy pasting some stuff, constantly looking up stuff. But now I'm at the point where, you know, anybody that's in the stream for a while knows I can just write a lot of stuff without looking things up now. And I've just gotten to the point where I can make the games I want to make. Now, is it great coding? No, but that's not what I do. I'm a video game maker, not an engineer. But anyway, that's how I learned. If you're looking for more structure, though, then yeah, I've heard Udemy is really good. If you're a self-starter, then you could do things like Brackeys, or they have a nice C# learning C# that they set up. There was another, what was it? There's like a coding game. Was it? There's an app that I use. It's not coding game. To learn C#. Some of it, anyway. I just found your stream. I love the vibe. I just noticed that I saw the Gab Smolders demo. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, she's awesome. I don't know if she's anymore, but she was a patron for a bit too, which was pretty rad. I felt super flattered and honored that she would even be like, yeah, I'm gonna support your work for even a small amount of time. So yeah, she liked it, and she also played Our Secret Below. I'm a game developer, programming games all day, and then in my spare time, and then on Twitch. Yeah, I know that game. How do you spell that? And I hope to be a game dev or web dev. How do I spell which? Brackeys or which thing? Sorry. There was coding game, but there was, hold on, let me find it for you. There was a program that I used when I was first learning that gave me some good fundamental stuff. Now, it didn't have to do with Unity, but it had to do with C#. Let me find the app for you, because you can go to a website, but there's also a mobile app, and it was really helpful. Like, I learned, before I knew anything, it was how I learned about like for loops and like just basic structure of things, like just the very basics of C#, like I learned from this. So let me find it for you real quick. Learn. Oh my god, my fingers it's like my hands have been smashed with hammers. I can't use here we go. Solo Learn, that's it. Okay, so it's called, they have a bunch of different ones. So Udemy, Brackeys, yeah, those are the ones. But then there's also Solo Learn, and it's just called Learn C#. And that's an app and a website. But you'd sign up. What I did was sign up on the website, I believe it was, and then and it's all free, which is awesome. So if you look up Solo Learn here, C++, so those are the popular ones right now. C# used to be up at the top there. Here we go. So 2.2 million learners, my goodness. So you can see, like, you'll go through these basic things of like, here's like just a breakdown of all this different stuff, what an array is, and all this just helpful stuff, right? And oh yeah, that's one reason why I like her so much. She seems very genuine and nice, and just kind of an all-around nice person and awesome. So yeah. But anyway, this is what I recommend for just starting. Like really, like even like this coupled with if you're like me, at least I'm very hands-on, and I learn by doing. I'm not very good with full-on tutorials. So something like this that's on your phone where you can just be like, I'm gonna do a section real quick, and you go over like, it's just like a few small pages that break it down for you, and then like a 6-question quiz about it, right? It's really short and simple, and that helped me learn the very basics, and then I combine that with doing things specifically in Unity to try and achieve the things I wanted to achieve, and then I got a little better, and that's when I made the subject, which shows that it definitely shows as my first game, but it is still, I think it shows what you can do still, even when you don't know a ton, and it's just, you can get there faster than you think. The most important thing is just starting to do it. That was the biggest thing for me. I had a chicken or the egg issue for a long time, where I was like, well, I don't know how to program, so why would I start making games right now? Scrubhead. Oh my god. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Anytime you guys do that, you really don't have to, but it's greatly appreciated. And you can see it's going towards hopefully a video card. So maybe I can do some RTX stuff in maybe this. Who knows? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see where it gets. Thank you very, very much again. I appreciate you. Okay. What am I doing? I've rambled on enough about, oh my god, what did I do? Oh, enough about code. I hope that was helpful. I hope it gets you where you want to go, or at least a starting point. So I'd love to talk more about this, but I really have to go. Okay, yeah, no problem. And I'm happy to chat anytime. Don't worry. But you go do your thing. I will catch you next time. I'm hoping to learn coding or game dev stuff to better fill out my skill set. Still working on trying to improve at art. I need something to round up my skills for other job areas. Yeah, it depends on what you want to go towards. Right? Because I mean, obviously I started as a terrain artist, like a world builder on Warhammer Online back in 2005. I think, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, and trying, yeah. So 2005, and then from there, over the next 13 years, I went into like lead positions and managed teams, and I did some scheduling stuff and all that sort of thing. So it's like, you don't need to know, like I don't know anything about programming, but I worked with a lot of engineers over time, and I worked with a lot of engineers to make new tools and like tested out those tools and learned to kind of speak that language with them. And now, was I on in any way near a programmer? Absolutely not, but I knew what I was looking for when I started out trying to program. Like I at least knew what I didn't know to some degree. I still am not certain of everything, but yeah, all I'm saying is like, it really depends on what it is you want to do. If you want to do programming, then yeah, there's a lot you gotta flesh out. If you want to do art, then getting bogged down in programming may not be the most useful thing. What is this? Oh, this is that stupid up lighting thing, upgen. It didn't do anything for me. Get out of here, you. But yeah, I had RTX enabled like as a possibility in here, but I've removed it recently just because it makes my computer chug and it just stops me from focusing on something that's important right now. Okay, let's see if I can keep you real quick from going into... Basically, I could check and see if there's a body on the op table. You cannot do that. Like, you won't be able to interact with. This would be in the clipboard manager. When it comes up, oof, but no, because if it's at the op table, I don't want you to be able to send it back to cold storage until it's done. So I would need to have the different steps. So what I would do is in my save state, I'm gonna need a bool array of, I guess, oh, am I gonna need a bool array 3, or do I need, or is it just like the current state? I'm still working, holding down on a job. Well, yeah, better job than pizza guy. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, my advice to you then would be just really figure out what it is you want to do in the industry, because there are a million different flavors within a million different flavors, right? If you want to be an artist, there's 3D art, 2D art, there's UI, there's animation, there's rigging, there's outsource work, and it's like there's different like ways of doing that work. So it's like that's something like, do you want to do environment? Do you want to do characters? It's all kind of part of that. Do you want to do concept art, you know? Then in engineering, there's like, you know, what level of engineering do you want to work on? Do you want to work on networking stuff? Do you want to work on design stuff? Do you want to work on tools? Do you want to work on like, you know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of things. So you really gotta like drill down to what it is that you are interested in the most, and try and focus in on that. And really like expand on that, because if you get too bogged down in too many different facets of game development, you're going to become a master of none. And when you're trying to like, that's one thing in the indie sphere where you're trying to make your own stuff, but if you're trying to get into a studio, they're looking for specialists more than anything else. Now there's some cross-pollination. They want artists that can work across a bunch of different things, like artists that can do 3D models, but also sculpt in ZBrush, but also texture and substance, and work in substance designer, right? Like there's a bunch of things an artist needs to do, but it's still within the artist wheelhouse, right? So those are all things that need to be thought about and really like known, because there's a whole lot of work in any direction that you would need to focus on. So, you know, before you go flailing around in the lava trying to figure out what you gotta do, like if you've got a pretty laser focused idea, then it's going to give you a much better path. Saying the words before I'm sorry, that's what happens when I could just talk and you have to type. I'm really not sure where I fit, or even what exactly I need to do or make for a lot of these directions. Well, I would say you don't need to worry about what you need to do until you know where you would fit. And I know that's difficult, because like if you're like anyone else that I've known that wants to get into games, you're very passionate about that kind of work, and you get real excited. You want to go, you want to do awesome stuff, you want to get into it, right? Like I'm guilty of that too. I would say any developer I know in any ilk is the same sort of way. They're passionate in some form, and that's tough to wrangle. But it's very important to know what you would like to do. So, you know, it's tough, but maybe just write down your goals as like an aerial view, right? Like, what are your goals for a career? Don't even think about whether it's art or engineering or whatever. Like, where do you want to end up, right? What sort of things just write down the basic goals. Do you want to be healthy and happy? And do you want to be rich? Do you want to be poor? Do you need just enough to get by? Do you need, like, you know what I mean? Just setting those. And that sounds weird and sort of like self-helpy, but when you set those things and you start to work your way down, you may get a vision of like, okay, I would like to lead people, or I would like to just work on my own in a corner and make stuff. Okay, I want to be creative. Well, all right, now that narrows it down a bit, doesn't it? You want to work in a corner and you want to be creative. Well, okay, you're in the artist field somewhere. What is that, right? That sort of stuff. I wish I was passionate. My college trains us generalist animators, but my specials will be 3D, which is pretty open. Yeah. Typo. How dare you? I thought you were saying passionate, like you're too passionate, and you'd really like to wrangle that in. All right, so let's see. I need to know if a body, I will need an array. A bool array. So what I can do is say public bool array. Ooh, do I? Yeah, because you can't return it until that deal is set. Once it's out. You can't return it to cold storage. Sometimes I struggle to feel anything at all. That's the tone I read that in. I'm sorry if that's much more serious, because that is a very serious sounding thing, and I hope that's not true. Trying to work through some shit, and every time I just go back to... Well, okay, but what do you find yourself doing? What are you doing when you're spacing out thinking about, what are your delusions of grandeur, right? Like, do you like drawing? Do you like just playing games? I mean, tester's a thing. QA is a thing. Quality assurance is something that I don't think gets enough credit. They get kind of a bad rap of not being developers. But I mean, if you have a good quality assurance lead, like they're worth their weight in gold, right? Like that's wildly important.
William, I sent it back. It's not here.
I think she's trying to kill my children. Nah, she's good. She'd never. No, of course not. No. SCD Project read about QA. Whoa! It's super well. That's what sucks about it, is it's wildly important. Not many want to do it, and usually it's taught as a stepping stone into game development. Like a school will be like, just get a testing job and eventually you can become an artist. And it's like, no. I mean, sometimes maybe, but you just usually you're going to spend your time in QA and you become good at QA. And then you're going to be valuable because QA is important. Good QA is important. So they're not going to want you to change. They're not going to want you to go for a different position. Now, if you want to and you're passionate about it and the company's supportive, your lead is supportive, absolutely. But it's still... You're setting yourself up to be in a position where you might get boned. Okay, anyway, we're gonna call completed is what we're gonna say. And the
So we're best
body
friends now.
won't be able to. Ryan Hawkins, come on down to be thanked. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. So completed equals new bool array of 3. So that's 1 for each body. So I'll know. Basically, it'll still work out because what this is going to do is cause the cold storage button to be scratched out. It's not right now visually, I'm lying to you, but it will. But it'll be crossed out. You won't be able to interact with it. So it'll say, okay, I can't return this body to cold storage. So if you pull it out and look at it in cold storage, that will be crossed out, which makes sense because it's already in cold storage. So that's good. Now I could move it to retort and not move it back, and that would be a pain in the pooper. I could do inspecting. There we go. So it's like, if inspecting is true, don't put this body anywhere. It can't go anywhere. It's got to stay on the op table because that's how it'll line up. It's like when it comes to the op table, it's going to take that body in the array and be like, I'm being inspected, buddy. And then that'll keep it from being returned. I want to be a game artist, but I know I have no hands. What should I do? You have no hands at all? They're just gone from your body. Well, let's see. I mean, joking aside, you could use attachments to use stylus for a Cintiq or a tablet. You'd be able to do all of it. You'd be able to do all that ish. So ha! Or feet. Skateboard accident, they fell off. Thank God it wasn't your shoes, you'd be dead. All right, so we're inspecting. So we bring that body out, we move that body. Clipboard manager, we move the body to the op table. So we know body at op table, current body. So, ooh, neat. All right, yes, I already have that. So yeah, you are gonna need to get in there, pop. And so we're gonna move that body to the operation table and then save state dot nope. Game manager dot save data. What's really great about this is it's on the player whether or not they save. So I just put the information there, and then if they don't save, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. Inspecting. Current body is going to be the current body choice equals truthitude. Great. And then I won't allow this. Once that's the case, what's gonna have to come from that? I like drawing. I'd like to animate. I'm really good at drawing. Almost anything I'd like to do. Games I'd like to watch. Team. Well, don't worry about that. Don't worry about when your work would be good enough. The whole point is working as hard as you can to make it the best it can be, and at some point you'll be there, right? What makes our practices portfolio for a company studio? Okay, so it sounds like what I get from that obviously is the artist route. You'd like to be able to create assets for games, and you want to work on some kind of team. You want to be good at drawing. So, environment artists or character artists, any 3D artist, it's good to have drawing ability because you need to be able to communicate the things that you're thinking about. There are things that I've had to scribble out for people. They haven't had to be good, they just need to be enough so you can get the idea across, right? It's not concept art, but it's something. There is an awesome video that I highly recommend called Iterative Drawing. It's all about building up mileage. Let me get that video for you. I linked this to everybody in the, it might even be in the Discord for like the learning material stuff. Anyway, this video right here, Iterative Drawing, I feel gives a very good aerial explanation of like how to not focus on the little details and not worry about them and just build up mileage. Just keep making shit, just keep getting better. And that's, I feel like that process can be applied to anything, not just drawing, but drawing is the focus here, and it's helpful for that. Now, as far as the modeling would go, do you like ask yourself, like, are you more compelled by the idea of creating something yourself or creating something that another person would look at and be like, okay, that's really cool, and the art director's like, that's really cool, that's what we need, and someone else makes all of that, right? Like, you make a really cool environment, you make a really cool robot, you make a really cool, like, all these different designs, whatever, you make something awesome, and that's now what is going to be made and put in the game, right? That's, you know, obviously I'm talking about concept artist, so that's one route. So ask yourself that. If you want to be the person that gets the cool thing, makes that cool thing, and then has something in game that on the other side of that you go kind of lives on forever, because now that thing is in game and people always experience that and will always see that, and you can always point to it and be like, that's something I made. Then we're talking, you know, whether it's environment artist or character artist, whatever, that's the route you're in. Now that's 3D modeling, and if you're gonna do that, I would say pick up a 3D modeling package. Blender is free. Blender is not used by studios in a professional capacity, really. There are a couple studios that use it now, but really not very many. It's mostly Maya and Max, but it's free, so it's something that you can try and your hand at and see if you enjoy it. Also, Spike Dog, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. Create a fake resume with prestigious accolades and applied and all that. Oh, that's cool. At least one will be too lazy to double check your references. At first I was like, oh, you're like setting your goals, great idea, and I'm like, oh wait, no, you're just talking about lying to people. All right, so this body is currently being inspected. Now, I know from the world builder which body is on the operations table, so I can bring that out. But that doesn't really matter because it'll already be in the save file at that point. So inspected will be true once it's put out. And then once I hit submit in the clipboard manager, once I hit submit, I'll know the body that's there. I'll know which body is out. So it would be public void finish body. Well, that would be for the inspection. And I think the more I think about it, the more I think I want to lock you into doing everything. Like, you choose that body, you're going to do the inspection, you're going to do the embalming, and then you're going to be able to send the body back. So that means I need to wait until you're done with embalming. So I'm going to set it to true. I'm going to be like, okay, current body's being inspected. That is true. Now, if we're going to take move body to cold storage, and we're going to say if, luckily this is all based on the current body that's already out. We're going to say if this mofo is true, or rather, yeah, if it's false, saying current body, which is something I will specify later once you're done with the embalming. It'll say is inspecting. I'll probably change that from inspecting to something else. And then we'll just say debug. I need to finish first. We should also specify that it's the debug log, not just nothing. That's probably useful. All right. So now, if it's false, if we haven't started anything, we don't need to worry about it. But for now, if I move that body from cold storage. Ooh, I also don't know. I think I said current body. Where do I specify this? Current body equals my body. Activate for the body runner. Cold storage tag. I think this might be something that I haven't brought in from loading yet, but it'll load automatically that body is out. I'm not really able to do art, concept art, considered UI UX, graphic stuff we would make. I like 2D more than 3D, but I'm not really. Interesting, UI UX. Yes and no, Dragnar. It's like I was saying, I'd be doing this anyway, right? Whether or not I was streaming, I'd be kind of talking at myself. Now, not in the same capacity. Obviously, I like having conversations with you guys. Really, it's more like I just like having you guys around to chat with and stuff. Like, that's super nice. And it actually can get kind of tough though. The no comes in with it. It gets kind of tough in that. Kiddos are up here. One sec. Oh, thanks for the coffee, buddy. Is this for me? Thank you. Love you, buddy. I didn't realize. I guess there was a little man that came up and put a styrofoam coffee cup in front of the door. But anyway, I have if you agree to the chat stuff, there's no backseat dev, and that's just because I know where I'm at in my engineering, my programming ability, and I'm comfortable with that. Like, I always want to grow and get better, but I don't really. It gets very hard to work when people come in, trying to be like, oh, you could do this or you could do that, or you should really write it like this. It's like, one of the downfalls of being a competent engineer usually is you want to share that knowledge. If you know what I mean. It's like, I know it's not like any sort of malicious intent or anything, but it can get very distracting. And it can also make me then be like, sometimes I can get into it and I go down a rabbit hole and be like, oh, well, I could write it this way. Maybe I could change this and write that and change this. And then suddenly I'm not making a game anymore. Now I'm theorizing about programming. So it's like, there's a balance, right? Like, I want to become a better programmer and I do everything I can to get better at it. But at the same time, my goal is to make a game. So I have to draw the line somewhere, right? And so having that backseat stuff makes it very difficult to to kind of move forward. So, which is why I have that rule in chat. It's not that I'm against learning or anything, or that I think my stuff is great. It's just that when you do open up your work to a bunch of different people standing over your shoulder, there kind of needs to be some limitations in order you can keep working. But other than that, like, there's still like people that have been here for a while kind of understand how I work, and will make suggestions about, like, here's a faster way you could do something. And if it's at the right time, the right pause in things, or like at the right moment, it's infinitely helpful. I will go after it and be super grateful for it. It's just usually I'll ask if I need it or something, or that's just the way it goes. Oh, you're right, it's 5. Yeah, Connor, you showed up just in time. It's time for me to go. All right, so real quick, let's take a look at this. Once I moved the body, what I'm doing is, oh, that's my JSON. Okay. I say, hey, this is the body that's being inspected currently, and this will keep me from moving the body back. And I won't set this back to false until after the body has been finished, like it's completed. There's going to be another step for actually storing the body information, and I may do that after the embalming as well. Like, the things aren't there. Like, if you record everything and then save, but don't finish the embalming, don't put the body back or anything, at this point you would have to restart the inspection too. Like, you'd basically just be starting. The body is like a chapter, or like a night, if you want to think of like Five Nights at Freddy's or something like that. You have a body, comes in, you're doing everything with it, and if you don't do everything with it, then you haven't gotten to the point where you can save all the information about it, right? So I may go that route. I'll think about it tonight. I've got some more work I obviously need to do here, but at this point, we set the value for it. We save that information. We got to toggling the clipboard. We got actually recording the inspection points onto the clipboard, which could then be transferred onto the computer. So that was a big thing. Basically, these are just kind of nailing down the core gameplay components, where it's like you get the body, you do the inspections, you record the information, you do the embalming, like all that stuff. And then we can move on to the spooky things and some of the other aspects. But still pretty good today. Pretty good. Obviously we got more stuff on the list there that is overlapping the banner. But it shrunk and then grew and shrunk and then grew. It's just a to-do list. It's not like this is our road to completing the game list, It's just stuff I want to get done. I'll take a note about it so I can have something to look at, and just a punch list, basically. Okay. Well, it's 5. I gotta go. Let me find someone to raid here. Let's see. Hey Fox, when you going live, dude?
So we're best friends now.
Just raid you now and then wait. We'll all just wait together. Oh wait, I'm gonna get this because I remember it's a Snoopy Poopy Snoop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Snoopy Poopy, right? Snoopy Poopty? Snoopy Poopy. Close enough. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. At least it's not, what did I say before? It was like Snow Pie de Po Pie. Snow Pie de Po Pie. Okay, anyway, I gotta find Snoopy the Poopy. Thank you. Snoopy the Poopy. Okay. Did I add a D, like a Snoop D? I don't know why I did that, but okay, let's see who's live. See who we could raid and share the love with a teeny tiny bit. By the way, just real quick, tomorrow, well then everybody needs to keep an eye out for Divine Dev, aka Night Fox, tomorrow. It's Dutch. Snoopy the Poopy is Dutch. Okay. No, all right. Go check him out tomorrow. Give him a follow right now. Another developer, works in Unreal. Awesome guy. Let's see, who can we give some love to here? We got Izzy, we got Giving Kittens. Mike Phoenix. What are we doing here? Looks like we got some modeling going on. What is this? Oh my god, don't show me Alienware stuff. I want to know what this person's doing. Oh my god, I really hate. Ugh. Twitch, oh my god. With your ads. They're also like 30 minutes long. They're terrible. Alright, what are we doing here? We got some modeling. Looks like we're modeling a tank. In Blender for you Blender bros. What is this music? I don't know what's happening. Shout out to you weebs out there. No, we're gonna change this for now. Just because it's not very good outro music, is it? Alright, yeah, we're gonna give some love to Mike Phoenix here, I think. Some relaxing modeling and... Oh, no, this is Max. Not Blender, never mind. This is Max. Got some nice Max stuff. Let's do it. Why don't you guys learn a little bit about some modeling? Some model love. All right, all. I'm out. Here's the things. Go check out. There's the Discord where there's some learning stuff and a nice community of other people who are aspiring game developers or are game developers, other indie developers, things like that. You know, cool folks in there. And then obviously Twitter when I say I go live and everything like that. If you want to go above and beyond, you can check out Patreon and throw some extra money at me, and that's cool. I would appreciate it. I have nothing to eat. No, I'm kidding. And then last but not least, go check out, Mortuary Assistant. You can check out the prototype. So there's the spam. All right, let's raid Mike Phoenix and check out what they're doing. Give them some love, see what they're up to in Max. And now, I don't know what they're in now. It looks like Keyshot? What is this? What program are they in? What is this? I don't know what it is, but it looks like proprietary software for something. I wonder if he's making like, it looks like unwrapping stuff. Maybe it's Hedis. I haven't seen that in ages. Whatever, doesn't matter. Irrelevant. All right, I'm gonna go. Time for me to head out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's gonna be a morning stream, 9 a.m. Central Time, and we'll be plugging away at this a little bit more. So again, everybody, thank you very much for being here today. Thank you for the resubs and for the donations and the follows. Like we've been talking about kind of through the whole thing, I really appreciate you guys being here. It makes kind of just sitting in silence not bad, you know, because I actually get to hang out with people while I work, and that's pretty cool. So I really appreciate all of you. So I hope to see you back tomorrow morning for a little bit of cup of joe in the morning. Why not? All right, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. I will miss you until then. Everybody, later on.
I hope docs don't know we do.